What a year. Give me a moment. Woke up with a headache, so. We'll probably be talking a little bit more throughout the stream. Oh, we have the camera hidden on this one. There we go. Now we're back. How's it going, everybody? 50, we'll round it down, actually, based on how many times I probably got sick. So, 45 streams. I can actually probably figure it out. Also, let me get my other device. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome, everybody. It's been a long time. Let's see. That's for that. Merry Christmas and Happy Sunday. Absolutely. Got that there. And then I can do this really fast. No, I don't want to sign in. There we go. We're going to go ahead and do one last post. Link. Boom. Oops, I need to add a flare. Fan content, I guess. There we go. Like, no flare. It must contain a flare. Meta. There we go. Okay, got all that set up. Sorry that took a little bit. It's just I can't get the link of the live stream until the live stream is made. This year, we finished the domination, the perfect dominations, and we got 100% on every single tribe. Then, for the past, 12 weeks, so it's only been 3 months. So I'll still try Ascension mode today. It's possible. I was a little too busy with work, so we didn't quite finish all the rulings. But if we could get a summary of it, because I would like for it to be something that could be done during a live game, which for me, it's literally just play might, pretend it's glory mode. And once you reach a certain points threshold, if you're in first place, just put on a Discord chat, in this case, that you got a point. That's how I would view it. But I would definitely like to try Ascension mode if we get the chance. So while we're doing our perfection for today, if you want to try to gather whatever, because the rules you had interpreted it as together, we can go over it. And if it looks like something that a lot of people are able to do, yeah, we'll do a free-for-all. And we'll also get a voice chat set up, so that way if anybody would like to speak or anything, they can, because, you know, we'll make it fun. Today, it's Yadakk's turn. Yadakk is, of course, the one and only tribe I have a guide for. Do it once you get home. And yeah, be safe. But yeah, so Yadakk is the road tribe helping Shalone get home. They build roads. They're, in my opinion, the most exciting basic tribe because they start off with roads, which gives them such a unique starting strategy. However, Yadakk also suffers a lot from if their road doesn't lead to 2 villages, they're just so far behind. And they used to have such a pretty good early game economy to one of the weakest early game economies, which is heavily unfortunate. It really relies on them being able to find their starting 2 villages and a normal game against other players. Now, with the way that we are doing our perfection, we're not going to be using roads for a bit. I'm going to play it as Urkaz because I actually really like the Urkaz skin. We're going to continue our same thing, 15 opponents on crazy. Ain't gonna lie, the real settings you'll probably want to do are the ones that if you've seen Justina Linguini's video, you probably wouldn't want to start off with something more like 4 opponents. Or if you don't have a single tribe. Well, I guess if you buy Yadakk, you would have 4 tribes. So you would want 4 opponents so you can road out and find everything you need appropriately. But I think we should be fair with all the tribes and do the same settings. 15 opponents on crazy. Ooh. These are 2 tribes that I would not have wanted to face right off the bat. We go ahead and move here, train ourselves another warrior, pass turn. They did the Polytar push? I just got Polytar pushed by the AI. That is amazing. Alright, we're going to explore, because this is going to be like our only way to get out of this alive. Hey, we might be able to find Imperius. Imperius! Please find more. Oh no. That is not good. Oh, shoot, I forgot to attack. I meant to attack the Polytar. I just woke up. I've had a headache all morning. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Hey, but we can make friends here. And... because, what does Lyrion think? Well, yeah. They're not too happy with us. But we can attack... Lyrion like so, that makes Hudrick say that we're wise, we have the same enemies. So as long as we don't attack... oh wait, we're just dead. Oh, we're alive? Nice. Ooh, and we get to meet Aquarion now thanks to this. Move it out of the way just in case. Move that here, secure the kill. And what is going to be our fastest way? We don't have a great island. Oh, but if I could just save just a couple more stars. Yeah, we're just going to continue to train warriors. Kiku has been destroyed by barter. That is a dead Illyrion. Thanks to the power of roads. So what I was planning on doing this turn is I was actually just planning on getting strategy, followed up with diplomacy, and then would be able to see Aquarion, which would then allow us to see potentially another player. The real question is that Aquarion? But I think we're better off just securing the kill. So if we go roads here, I need you here, and then I need you here. This one attacks here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. And another warrior. We pass the turn. He's going to attempt to unsiege there. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, that is a very much dead Illyrion. I think what we now need to do is focus on our economy just a little bit. Man, this is not going to be one of our good ones, unfortunately. Hunt, forestry, and capture. Recover. And, ooh, I really need to be making peace with Imperius. Would have been great if I could have made peace with Imperius here. We're just going to keep... We actually need to move our unit off. This is really unfortunate, though. Hudrick is not necessarily friends with us. We have to kill this. So, that's our best bet. Yep, Aquarion's dead. Dang. Well, that was rude. Need you to go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Go and level that up. Road here. Because we're going to have to deal with... Oh. We're going to lose our capital. Man. A catapult? Pass turn. Alrighty. That was also a mistake. I should have done hunting here. Get ourselves 5 stars. So we have missed out on a couple of stars. We can go hunt. 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 Resources. We can't clear out everything all at once. Warrior, warrior, pass turn. We're gonna try to salvage this, but it's not looking good. Warrior. Fruit just to offset that stars per turn. Oh man, this is just a bad spawn. Not gonna lie. Because we're basically dead here. Ooh, the Killer Monument is complete. Gate of Power. Lumberhots. Population growth. Warrior. Recover. Pass turn. Oh, Simanti's doing work. Alright, how do we get out of this? Because I want to get out of this silly death loop. We have discovered barter. They can't unsiege. So we're just going to go here. Train up a warrior. And let us try to get some free stars. Which gets us to meet Simanti! As well as Shinshi! No, that's really good. That's a lot of free stars there. Barter doesn't really know about us, so we'll establish an embassy with them. Get more vision. Shinshi, we'll establish an embassy with them. Get more vision. Dang. Simanti, establish an embassy. Get more vision. Gives us vision of Zabazi. It's perfect. Establish embassy. That's rough. Alright, do any of them already know about me? They're indifferent. Well, everyone's going to say indifferent. It's because I just introduced myself to them. So we'll establish an embassy with Imperius. And we'll pass the turn. Alright, introduced to Venger and Polaris. Establish embassy. Establish embassy. Free stars is free stars. Alright, anybody like us? Venger does. Indifferent. Yeah, they think us weak. Why do they think we're weak? Look, just because we don't have anything under a name. I really needed that siege to hold. I really want to get smithery. So I'm at least going to get climbing here. Yeah, we got metals. Mine. Get ourselves that super unit. Cover. Oh, I meant to train a unit. That was dumb of me. And pass the turn. We will at least finish our run with Yadakk, but this is not going to be a perfect score. This is going to be one of our worsts. Venger has accepted peace, giving us more stars per turn. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and pick up smithery. this guy over to here. Because the center of the map, I think... Oh, shoot. It has the unit facing this way, I think. Yeah, it's not going to do what I needed to do anyways. Well, that's a shame. Forge. Lumberhot. And Park of Fortune. Super unit. Put you here. It's bait to get a free kill and start heading towards that. And we'll go ahead and pass this turn. I meant to see if I can make peace with anybody else. It's not the end of the world. We don't want too many allies anyways. Makes it tricky because I will forget to break peace. Oh, they expanded the borders. That's perfect for me. Thank you. Thank you. Swordsman. Why am I being invited to a new group conversation? Is this spam? Oh, goodness. So I would like to get a market built here, but I need construction. Well, no, I need chivalry, which I do want to pick up at some point. So what we're going to do for this turn, get ourselves some mind benders or access to it, make all of our techs cheaper, and then we pass this turn. But we need to start taking everything back. Imperious, why would you attack me like that? That was filled with not nice. All right. We're going to go ahead and pick up chivalry. We're going to take this city back. Go ahead and start getting that attack set up. They cannot... They cannot attack me next turn. So cloak here. Go ahead, capture. There we go. One step in the right direction. We're in first place, but this is not going to be a perfect run. Probably last, should have just gone diplomacy instead of capturing and played defensively. That might have been the better play. There actually is a chance that that was the correct play there. We're going to go ahead and pick up trade and mathematics. We're going to capture here. Goodbye, Yadakk. Alright, we'll destroy this building. Clear this forest. Market. Fruit. Lumberhot. Now the question is park or super unit? I think we got to go super unit, right? Unfortunately, I can't spam out another unit. That would be very much preferred. Can I make friends with anybody else? Well, we're not in a time where I should be making friends with anybody else, I guess. It doesn't hurt to make friends with Zibazi at the current moment. Shinshi, they don't like me. I'm gonna have this giant heal for a turn. And I think we just need to spam out a unit anyways. Peace treaty has been accepted. Luxador. Alright. We need to pick up fishing. There's no deep water tiles we need, so I'm going to also pick up aquatism and archery. We're going to go here. Messed with the wrong person. We're going to need bridges soon. Can I get away with just nothing but cloaks? Because the more cloaks I can get everywhere, the better. I don't know if I can. It'd be great if I could train a knight. Because it's going to be another couple turns before I can siege here. I think this turn, I just need to focus on my economy. A Lumberhots. Fruit. Sawmill. Population growth. Park. Oh, I'm a couple stars short. Shoot. Archer. That'll do. Not great. The fact that we got to play catch up on our economy as well is just not good at all. This is the point where I should be starting to build a whole bunch of temples. Luckily, the AI still builds temples for you, so we're not down and out. We have met Quetzali. Establish embassy. Establish embassy. Which allows us to see Omaji. Establish embassy. What's the best way to do this? Because unfortunately, I need a lot of access to water. So we're just going to throw a whole bunch of units here. Goodbye, Shinshi. You are not a friend. Road. Just so we get everybody on the water. Because that is what I just need. That's it. Just water access. Road here. And then everybody just goes pretty much wherever they can. market. Lumberhots here does give me an additional stars per turn, which will pay for itself. Market here. Sawmill. Okay, the stars per turn is better. But pretty much at this point, we just have to focus on expanding, conquering everything. Next turn, we need to break peace with Zabazi. I need super units. Well, that's going to do that. We are going to be destroying this and converting it into a bridge. But that will have to happen next turn. This pirate might as well stay here. We need to break our peace with Zabazi. Polaris likes us, so we might as well get those extra stars per turn. And we pass the turn. Goodbye, Venger. You were not really that great of a friend, unfortunately. Peace treaty accepted. Go ahead and capture. Population growth. Embassy has been destroyed. Oh my goodness. Alright, how do we do this? Cloaks. And then I just need to spam out a few knights. Cloaks. Water temple here, because it will be able to level up. And at least for this turn... Yeah. Pass the turn. This one's going to be one of our faster ones, but yeah, we're losing this one. Goodbye, Luxador. Bridge. Road. Why is there a defender here? But why? Greetings, Abdul. How's it going? We are attempting to finish up our perfection game that is not going well. Alright, we're going to go ahead and build a road here. Dang. That would have been nice. Mindbender, or... I mean, I would have preferred to do a cloak chain, but not with that defender there. I would have had to have focused everything on it. We'll put a Mindbender here. There's no way they see us. Alright, Knight. Cloak. Just start clearing that out. Water Temple. If I do a super unit, it gets him onto the water, puts him on this tile back here. I really need parks, but we just need units at this moment. Alright, speaking of needing units at the moment, we're out of stars. Bomber! Need you to go here. You need to go here. Alrighty. First things first. Let's go ahead and hit the city. Might be possible for us to siege this city as well. We won't be able to secure the siege, but I'm pretty certain we could siege it. Well, in order to do that, we gotta do a lot more. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna destroy this, build another bridge. Because I need you. Schwarzman. I guess swordsman here, because it's easier to land units. It's a little bit more expensive. Not the best thing I could do. One. If I clear this forest, I can build a market here. Build a forge here. Get ourselves a park. Because I don't need a giant here. But I now need units. Knight. Defender. And then this way I can continue to spam out cloaks and another knight. So it's not gone yet. Should be fine. Start whittling down their bomber. Alright, I'll siege that. That was dumb of me, I guess. Alrighty. So, is it possible for me to get the siege that I need? Potentially. One, two. A three. Go ahead and get this. Sorry, Quetzali. Alright, Mindbender. Where'd my other Mindbender go? $13 stars, not enough for anything. Well, that's a lie. We could build a lumber hut here. Actually, that's another lie. We could burn a forest. Well, I don't think it matters if we burn the forest. Because that only gets 3 pops, and then we'd still need 4 more. So... we'll go short term. Lumber hut. Sawmill. That does give us an additional star per turn. We can also mine here. Destroy this building. Oh, shoot, that does kill off a pop. Star per turn. Tower of Wisdom. Park. Pass turn. Almost done. The network monuments is complete. That's mine. That is mine. That is mine. Get out. How much? Dang, I need to do a lot of damage here. There we go, that's the siege. Well, that's unfortunate, but we do manage to take this city. Park. Go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bot-up. Rammers, right? Man. Oh, not a great run. Farm. Windmill. And water temple. Gives us another park. And I think at this point I just need to break peace with Polaris. Just so that way we don't have peace with anybody. Pass the turn. So we can attempt to close out the game, but I don't even... I'm barely going to have half the map at this rate. There's the kaboom. There is the earth-shattering kaboom. Sorry, Polaris. It had to be done. Sacrifices must be made. Is it possible? Disband this to... Nope, don't disband the defender. Put you here. Wonder each 5,000 first place equals 1 ascension point. I wonder if the player who went first can easily snowball and continue getting ascension point each successive 5k. I guess we'll see when we try it. In theory, yeah, they probably will be able to do that easily. Just because of the nature of how Polytopia works. Disband this Mindbender. Knight. Road. Dang, really? Okay, it's pretty much the best unit movements I can do, for the most part. How do we finish conquering this island? I really don't think I can, unfortunately. Forge level 0. Congratulations, there is now a level 0. Mountain Temple. Forge Temple. We can squeeze in an extra. Mountain Temple. We're really at the point where I should be able to clear everything as is. I shouldn't have to... Patsali! Don't be a butt! Please tell me it's enough. Dang it. Not enough. Get you on the water. Bomber. Put you there. I need you to attack here. I need you to attack here. Clear. That is unfortunate. Alright, so how do we do this? Road. This is literally only going to be good for healing. Just train knights. That's all I can do. You. Water temple. Knight. Pass turn. Man. Stop. 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 I got Knight chained. That'll do. Get this vision. Yes! Okay, we got that city. We're gonna disband this pirate for extra stars. He'll kill himself by attacking there, which is a no-go. So really, that's all the sieges we can get. And we're on turn 29. There's not really a reason for us to untrain any units. At this point, just get as many points as we can. How unfortunate. Forest Temple. Park. It's not a bad run, but, well, nah, this is probably our worst run ever. It was a bad run. You know what? Dang. 5. I think that does that. We're just gonna pass this turn. Wealth Monuments is complete. Would we have been able to eventually clear the map? Yes, but there's no way we're getting the correct amount of score in the allotted amount of time. Boom. I do want to go ahead and just kill off as much stuff as I can. Road you forward. Road you forward over to here. Yeah. Move these guys onto the water. I'm just sad. No way we're making that much progress. Alright, Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Park. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Emperor's Tomb. Park. Grand Bazaar. Lumber halts. Lumber halts. Clear forest. Sawmill. Park. And lumber halts. And a rider, I guess, for the stars. For the points. Okay. Wonder if the player... Let's see. We could offset with monuments. Each monument equals a point. That's a lot of tracking. For the game to keep track of that, that's fine, but... I think it's just at the start of your turn, if you have... I want to just keep it as simple as possible. If at the start of your turn, if you are in first, and you've met a certain point threshold, you get an Ascension point. And if you have enough Ascension points, you win the game. Yeah, so 68. We're just 60 points short. Ah! Alright. I dare y'all to do better. In fact, it probably will be easy for y'all to do better as Yadakk in this case. So... one of the few times we actually didn't make it. How unfortunate. Alright. Ascension. What should the point threshold be? So we're just going to go to multiplayer, new game, online. So, Glory. With the way it works, 10,000 is okay for like a 1 versus 1 situation. I'm expecting about 4 players. I would probably say, let's go with... because it depends, like, we should probably be going with a huge map. Not a massive. Massive's going to take too long, and everyone would just spam market. So, we're going to go with a huge map. After that... I mean, we could go continents. But everyone knows my opinion on continents. We could try lakes. It'd be very... it's not as good as 1v1 lakes. Not gonna lie, the bigger the map gets, the more unfortunate lakes typically gets. But you're not forced to go water. And I'd be willing to give lakes a try. There's also Pangea, which is another great contender. Especially in a situation like this. Basically, I would just say... for what we're trying to experiment, lakes, Pangea, or continents would be the best candidates for us to try. If we do a score limit of 15,000, that'll kind of force either people to kill each other off, or people to start going temples. I think Pangea is probably going to be the most appropriate, and I would agree with Shalom here. I like Pangea. Do we have enough volunteers for... we're going to do a quick shout out on... we will be to join a potentially 3-hour free-for-all. 3-hour free-for-all. Boom. I mean, we only got 4 viewers, so normally if we had more viewers, we'd probably have more people willing to jump in onto that. But maybe with this announcement on our Polytopia, we'll be fine. What is Ascension mode? Glory mode. I want to ask this, I was about to glory mode, but instantly winning the player at the start their turn, meeting the point threshold, gets an ascension point, which is declared to all players. First player to 3 ascension points wins. We will be playing on might in order to simulate this. Three ascension points is only a 15k score. Well, no, so because you're only gonna, because 5,000 is really short. I'm supposed to do recording with my face. He hasn't shown up. Maybe I'll play of my face at no shows. Cool. Within 15 minutes. I'm just gonna put a timer for Ascension mode within the hour. If we don't have enough people in the short term, I could delay it a little bit, but at some point I do have to go as well, so. If one player gets 5k score, the next player has to go for 10k, correct? Well, so it's because having the most points at the start of your turn really early on is a little bit tricky. But if a lot of players start to see one player just getting there, the idea is to give them enough time. Maybe it should be like 5 ascension points. Could we? Hey, how's it going, Doggo? We may end up doing a just 1 versus 1s, and if that's the case, yeah, you can we could definitely do, yeah, 1 versus, I think more than 3, yeah, because first off, in a free for all, it's going to be a while. Yeah, 5 points would probably be more appropriate. Yes, my 560 will do a couple hours. I could play for like 2 hours. A live free for all usually takes 3 hours. Usually takes 3 hours. We can definitely try it out with 3 players. Would be a lot faster, so we can probably accomplish. Lakes, continents, Pangea. All right, it looks like we'll have enough to do a 3-player Ascension mode. If you do play, I'm Cymanti. I mean, I'm one of the people that basically gives a guide on how to play against Cymanti as well as how to play as Cymanti, so. Pangea, yeah. All right, cool. I will be joining a voice chat. 3 players. It usually turns into 1v2. It never ends. All right. We will be playing for 10.
Hello.
How's it going? How's it going, eSpark? It's the end of the year.
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. This is going to be the last stream.
The last stream of the
year. I don't know how many people.
Not the last stream.
Yeah, not the last stream ever. Not. Definitely not. Yeah, so the current goal is, because we were kind of discussing it in chat as well. Looks like we'll be going for 10k points. And 5 Ascension points. That should give enough time for players to go, oh shoot, and do whatever pivots they need to do.
Okay, I don't understand, but I'm up for it. I'll just be a good sport and play an FFA.
We're gonna do 24 hours just in case there's any questions about rules. But okay. I'm gonna ask everybody to try to play this as if it's a live game.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a huge Pangea, so that should give people enough space. Well, it's only 3 of us. Maybe we should do large.
Yeah.
Large Pangea is probably more appropriate. If we had 4, huge probably would have been better. So
I'm here. I'm just gonna stay muted because I got my, kids in the background. So I'll unmute when I need to talk.
Absolutely. Welcome, Shalom, and it's good to finally hear you. But yeah, so essentially, we're gonna be playing on Might, but we're gonna pretend it is Glory. And instead of at any point of your turn, it has to be at the start of your turn. If you meet the point threshold, which is 10,000, you get an Ascension point. So it's basically a King of the Hill.
We really are going for score.
Yes,
we're going for score.
You're going for score. But instead of
5.
we're gonna be doing 10k. It gives people enough time to build up because 5 is. Yeah, we'll do 5.
So 10 each time, or maybe we can do 10 for the first one, then 5?
It's 10,000, but you have to have it at the start of your turn. Be in the lead at the start of your turn.
So every 10,000.
So just 10,000, because it's not going to be every 10,000. It's a race to get there first, and then you want to hold the lead for as long as possible.
But also, you can just kill your opponent. That works.
You can also just kill your opponent, just like in Glory Mode. Yes.
I find that most Glory games end up just being like Might. You just kill your opponent.
Yeah.
So the first person to get to 10 gets the first point. But how does another player knock them off?
At the so they have to be in first place at the start of their turn in order to get a point, because it's a King of the Hill. It's not a race.
Oh, okay.
It's just at the start of your turn. So everybody's turn, they have a chance to get points more than their opponent.
Yep.
So
we'll probably learn by doing it. Let's just start. Let's play it out and we'll figure it out as we go.
I'll be keeping my eyes on the points as well. So once we get close, I'll be using Discord to help keep track of the points and try to make it as easy as possible. So here we go. Just treat it as a normal. Yeah, I will be creating link. Oh shoot, I forgot the tribe. Well, we just lost our thing as Yadakk, so we're playing as Urkaz. So I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm on Steam, so
yeah, Steam is fine.
Link,
so 10k. There we go. There's that. Are we, Shalom, are we friends on...
Toby, invite links never work for me.
Okay.
I need an actual, old school
Let me find you. There you get. Did you get that one? And... Shalom, what's your ID? I only have...
I think I got in by the link, but it's Shalom Kaysen, no space.
Cool. Let's see if I already got you on here.
Well, I know you have my mobile, but you don't have my Steam one.
What
But I
tribe
think
should
he
I
maybe
pick?
got in with the link. Let me see.
Are we doing a mirror match? What tribe should I pick?
I would just say pick any. Again, the idea is to just test Ascension mode, so if you really want to try hard, you can, but I think everybody here is pretty casual, so just whatever tribe you feel like playing.
Can I pick IMO? That's my favorite.
You can pick IMO. Right now, IMO on my spreadsheet is currently
Yeah, I
labeled as
can't.
the strongest tribe, by the way. That spreadsheet's making excellent progress.
I so admire
So here's
your
my,
perseverance. I could not do that spreadsheet. Oh my gosh.
I put my tag in the chat because I can't get the link to work either.
Cool. Let me find this.
Okay, I'm gonna pick OP IMO. But I've always been an IMO. Like ever since I've been playing, like 2019, I've been a leader of IMO in every community. So like, I'm not new to IMO. I'm an old IMO player.
I don't know who I'm gonna pick.
There you go. Friend request has been sent, and then let me. Are you adding community members?
What is one?
I think
Only special people.
I think we're gonna go and keep it at 3, and we're gonna kind of just document how it goes and if any changes feel like they need to be made. I sent you a friend invite.
Yeah, of course my
If I have enough time, I'll still do 1 versus 1, doggo. This is kind of something my Twitch chat has been wanting me to test out because I keep talking about it. I'm like, okay, you know what? We should just test it. So we're gonna end the year testing out Ascension mode. Midgie1, if you're seeing this, you know, feel free to steal my idea. Just credit me in the stuff. I don't care. Same thing with the spreadsheet. I need stuff to help out with that because manually typing everything in is fun.
So you're thinking Ascension mode is like Glory or Might, but it's its own mode, and it's just the point is to get the most points at the start of the turn.
Yeah, it's to have it. In my opinion, it's what Glory mode should be, because it's the reason why a lot of people don't like Glory mode, is because you're playing, and your opponent won. You have 0 time to react. And what Ascension mode, all it's trying to do is fix that issue. Because honestly, I believe Glory mode is fantastic. If you get a stalemate, okay, well, next you should be going for a score or whatever. But in my opinion, it should be a King of the Hill, not a race.
Mm-hmm. Jalon, what's going on with you?
Okay, okay. I don't know why.
Send me a friend request real fast. TOLBBY, and then make sure you select the PC.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Send him a
Oh,
friend
okay.
request. Send him
Yeah,
a friend.
I'm in now. I'm in now. I just gotta pick my tribe.
Cool.
No, I don't see him in the game. Do you?
I don't see him yet. No, I don't see him.
I don't think you're in, Shalon.
Hey, there he is.
There you are. Yay.
Fantastic.
Okay, good. Okay, let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
We're gonna get this started right away.
We'll try to play fast.
Yep, we're gonna pretend that it is a live game, but if we need a pause, we'll pause. And that's why we're playing on 24 hours, just to do rule clarification. So we're gonna be...
Oh, I can stream snipe. Ha ha ha.
That's fine, we're all in the same chat, so I'm not too worried. As long as we don't see the eSpark is playing. eSpark is waiting for eSpark. eSpark is playing, waiting for eSpark. eSpark is playing.
First turn, you gotta think about it. And you're gonna go.
Right?
Although sometimes you're like, no, it's obvious. Like, just do it. Just go. You don't need to think about it.
I may need to turn down the music just a little bit so that way the chat can hear everybody better. There we go. Oh, this start is goated.
Oh, look at all those villages.
Right? This is the dream Yadakk spawn. You guys are done for. I like how every Yadakk is so... Yadakk didn't used to start so polarizing, but now it does just because of how expensive roads and everything is. How do you like the Aquarion? I love the Aquarion rework. They're probably a little bit overtuned right now, but they definitely are in a much better state than they were. I honestly don't know what I would do to fix Aquarion, because I believe Aquarion has everything that is really is required of them. But that is an excellent question, Doggo. And pass the turn.
Colby, it's too bad I can't be in your YouTube chat. Like, I can hear you, you can hear me, but people in the YouTube can't.
I'll read the questions out. Basically, it was just Doggo is asking for about the Aquarion.
I can see that. I can see that. I'm in there.
Maybe I picked the wrong.
Maybe, but...
Wait, so are you keeping track of the points? Because...
Well, so nobody's close to 10,000 yet, so we're fine.
Oh, it doesn't matter until we get to 10,000. Then you start keeping track.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, IMO has a huge advantage getting the Altar of Peace early.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Ooh.
Look at you getting your roads.
Wait, Eastpark, Doggo, you know.
See, this is why I was saying it's too bad I can't be, they can't hear me. I could type though, I'll just type.
Oh no, they can hear you. They can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, they can hear you.
You can hear me, Doggo? Oh, okay, let me take my turn, didn't I? Uh-oh, somebody's got Imperious in this game. I see blue.
I was secretly Imperious all along.
Blue Yadakk, no blue Yurkus. Oh man, my Explorer was terrible. Kind of drunk Explorer. Okay, so what do I think about the Aquarion? Yeah, I really like the Aquarion. I think they did a good job balancing the sharks and nerfing the crabs a little bit. I think crabs were probably too strong with that 5 defense. But crabs are still, I don't know, probably the best super unit just because they have escape and they have 2 movement on the water. So I really like that. And I love the speed bubbles because before the main issue was, you know, they didn't have anything comparable to other tribes with range, and now the speed bubbles give them, you know, a road analog, but it's not the same as roads. So I like that. I like that it's different. Like, that's fun. So I think it's pretty well balanced. I can't think of anything I would change to it. My favorite thing about it is that there are mermaids. Love the mermaids. Okay, I have to think about my turn.
So, we probably shouldn't be trying to fight, or what's the strategy?
Oh,
well,
fighting. Definitely fighting.
So it
down.
really depends, because if you are able to win an early fight, you can get a lot of free villages from your opponents, and that will skyrocket your points and probably guarantee you the win of the game. So, but if you're able to successfully turtle up, you could then focus a lot more on your economy, and then focus on getting a better score that way. So it's kind of a toss and turn. Since we're on Pangea, everyone's, you know, land borders are still completely open. Oh my.
I get that reference.
Oh my.
Do only people over a certain age get that reference?
Oh my. The unfortunate thing is that is probably true that only certain people will get those.
I mean,
that kind
I'm
of
thinking
preference.
of George Takei when you say that.
It
I don't
is.
know.
Yep. George. Yeah. George. Yeah. George Takai is fantastic. He's my spirit.
Takai. I probably said it wrong. Anyways, I think of him, especially if you say it in that register, that like low voice. That's George Takei. Guy.
It's yeah. I'm at a toss up on this. I want to follow my gut of what I normally do, but I think I need to go greedy here. So I don't know.
Yeah,
pass
so
turn.
much fruit. So much fruit. But that's Yadakk. I mean, Yadakk a lot of times has fruit like that.
I was hoping to see more farms.
Hmm. Shalon got a rider. Nice.
Early archers, this is not good.
I love archers. Archers are good. I don't know. I don't know if there's any tribe that archers are not good for. Maybe Umaji. Because then you have to
No,
get hunting.
the archers aren't good for me. Your archers.
Oh yeah, my archers. My archers are good for me. Archers are great.
I feel like maybe if the board was a little bit bigger, we wouldn't run into each other so quickly.
Right. I thought about it. That's more of my mistake.
My Polytopia crashed. I have to reload it.
Oh no. Gonna run out of time.
I don't want to run out of time. I restarted it. Signing in, loading game.
Dang, I got some good fruit spawns. Heck yeah, I did. Yeah. I think I should have done what my gut told me to do and go ahead and get riders, but I'm going to try to focus on a better economy in this early game.
Yeah, try to do economy.
Based off of what I'm seeing, I think I could get away with that. Never punished? I feel like cavalry would be a really good option for this. There seem to be quite squishy units. You're not wrong. Ooh.
Did you meet me? Hello.
Oh, no, I already saw you.
Oh, okay.
I've had vision of both of you already.
Did your explorer cooperate?
Oh, yeah. I paid him well. Let me go and pick this up. Fruit, fish. Get ourselves some resources. Fruit, fish. Get ourselves even more resources. Fantastic. And never punished past the turn.
All right, Shalon.
Because, I mean, it is a pretty big board. If you're able to get a lot of, like, swordsmen and defenders and and catapults to back it up, proper tree lines, you might be able to just have a very strong defensive position.
And what do you think about maybe getting on the ocean? Like, that could be a way to scoop up some points.
It is definitely a way to scoop up some points.
Like, you could get lighthouses. I don't know.
No! Why? You're supposed to be peaceful.
I know. I'm an altar of peace, so I don't need to be peaceful.
Who cares about peace? I already got a pretty monument.
Pretty monument, that's it, man. It's good. I really should be getting philosophy. Yeah. Yeah. For points.
Hey, that gets you a lot of points there.
Should be doing that. Okay. I took philosophy.
Ooh.
It was time.
I mean, you're currently way in the lead on points, so that makes perfect sense.
So tell me more about your spreadsheet and why IMO is like amazing.
IMO's only has wins on the spreadsheet right now. So right now the day's like, well, I don't know what to tell you, but IMO's overpowered.
But is your data like, are both players equally skilled? Or are you having Justini play a noob and winning with IMO, you know?
I mean, it's pretty much just between the both of us of all the data we've added. I'm gonna go add this, grab ourselves one of these.
Because you really have to look at the player's skill, you know? Like, if one player is really skilled and another player... You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to balance the players. But if you have a control group of, like, it's always the same players playing each other, then it's probably reasonable.
Oh yeah, that's the whole reason why I also on the spreadsheet added it to where it accounts for ELO. So if you want to say no, only count scores for players at this skill level, then it can.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's gonna be interesting.
There's a swordsman coming for my city.
A swordsman? What? I'm guessing that's from Shalom.
A sword.
Veteran swordsman. Oh boy.
I don't like it. Do not like that.
Oddly enough, with the early pickup of archery, it should be just fine.
Yeah, I'm hoping my archers can do something.
I'm currently dead last place, my goodness. I'm keeping an eye on the score as well.
Alright, hopefully I haven't spread myself too thin. I think I'm gonna lose that village. You got roads.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, you have riders and roads, so you can get in there and take it.
Oh, the overpowered strategy is in full effect. Riders and roads.
You need another road, though.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much vision you have of me, but everything's out of range, so you're fine for a turn. That's all you get, one turn.
What do you think the next update will be for Poly? I really hope it's going to be the Ancients.
I would love to see the Ancients as well.
But I'm not going to hold my breath because Midjuan's been working on that for 2 years. So, hard to say.
Not gonna lie, this is not a great position for me. I gotta focus on this economy.
I do know he's not working on any more tribe reworks at the moment. So I do not expect any more tribe reworks, at least not until the Ancients get done. There may be some other changes to the game. But I don't expect any tribe reworks. At least not anytime soon. I really hope Mijuan just starts making Polytopia 2. Like, just, I think he should stop messing around with this game. Just leave it alone and go make a new game. I need to get a giant. Alright,
Fascinating.
with your sword. What are you gonna do with your sword? Oh, that's what.
I see what's going on here.
Okay, fair enough. You know, a lot of fruit there. Shalon can use that with as Imperius.
Imperius likes fruit.
I see that.
Ooh.
Hmm.
I don't know if Shalon sees what he wants to see.
You know what though? I'm happy because Shalon's gonna attack somebody else. So he's going towards the south. He's going towards Toby. I'll be fine. You go harass Toby. Oh, Shalon cannot see it. Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, so I'm currently in the lead, but I'm not at 10k yet.
Yeah, you
So
are in the lead by a little bit. But that's all you're saying that counts in this mode. All you have to do is be on the top. Right? Just can be 1 point ahead and that's it.
Oh no, I know you're not stream sniping. That's perfectly fine. Honestly, with the way the map is set up, I would almost say like 7,500 would be better. But do we want to like house rule for 7,500 points? Because I think 5,000's too early. Aw, man, gets that explorer off and gets to see all my stuff.
No, it was a drunk explorer. It was.
Dang. Hey, but it still burns other players' stars per turn, so that's a good play. Dang it, you get to see those now.
Two
'cause-
swords? Oh my gosh.
Because I would definitely say that like 5,000 would be too low.
Oh my gosh.
I'm still third. Hey, you were in first actually for a couple turns. But I think you're spreading yourself a little bit too thin, Shalon. You're really stretching out. Because unlike a 1 versus 1, you don't want to stretch yourself too thin, or else you lose all your resources.
Nah, Shalon's got like the whole east corner. Oh, I'm not gonna lose this city just yet.
I want it.
Technically, it's still Imo's city.
I need that city. I need that city too.
We're gonna squabble over that city. Awesome. Shalon really wanted that city. Oh.
Yeah. How do I want to use this? I honestly want to expand the borders of this city. It would do me a lot better. I think I can get away with cheaper stuff. I gotta go with cheaper stuff for now. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. We're gonna make you fight for that for those ruins.
Yeah. Who's gonna get that ruin? Oh, Shalon took it back.
Yeah, I don't know if Shalon has vision of my stuff, but okay, he did the right thing and he moved off of that.
Yeah, bounce back to safety.
Bounce back to safety. You want to establish a couple of safer fronts. Because for me, it's... Don't have vision? Understandable. Ah, he gets the border growth. I was wanting to do a border growth for that exact reason. Yeah.
Border growth is good for points. Absolutely.
It is good for points. It's also good for setting up defensive parameters, as long as you protect yourself against cloaks.
Man, that sword. I do not like that sword.
A-Spark currently still in first.
Haha!
Who put hair?
For the moment.
That archery going to be doing some good work there.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm also spread, you know? I'm like spread out.
I mean, I don't know if you see what I see, but if you're able to acquire those villages, then you would have a pretty good position.
I don't see what you see.
Do you see what I see?
No. I'm just trying to...
Because, so, for me talking to chat, if I can actually just acquire these right here. Justini, how's it going? We're doing a quick Ascension test free-for-all. If I can acquire these three and then set up a defensive line, I could probably make the race for 10k and secure the win. That's, on paper, at least my goal. Bop-a-da-bop. Move this here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-up.
There we go. This is fun. That village is going to be on fire every turn. That city is just going back and forth. Oh, a road. Look at those roads. Sneaky road over there. What is that?
There we go.
Go for the village. Yeah.
What? Oh,
I can see that. I have vision over there. Your little 2 hit point rider going for that village.
Right. Naval Blitz might be nice. Possibly. I couldn't train anything. Oof.
Correct. That we call that the firing squad.
In fact, I have to.
The archery range or the firing squad? I think that's the firing squad. When you have all the archers in range, you can't train anything because it'll just die.
Yep. How do I do this?
Shalon, go attack that Yadakk warrior in that city.
Yeah, you shouldn't worry. I mean, you should protect your city of Sumka, but I am definitely currently a threat that you should be focusing on. Let's see. Rider. Yeah, we'll pass the turn. I'm thinking about it, but I need that sword to heal. Yep. Well, I have definitely put Shalon in a very awkward position.
Yeah, it's sieging 2 cities.
Sieging 2 cities at once. I'm at 4,000, so...
I want a giant, but I don't see a good way to get it.
Are we still... Because, I mean, the question is at this point, are we going... I would like to say 10,000 is probably the safer one for the most our sex. I feel like 5,000 would be too early on this... for this map. Question, why don't you ever get city walls? So, city walls are great for defensive positions, but in most Polytopia games, you really would rather be snowballing for a win. You don't want to be saying, hey, I'm going to set myself up to defend. Well, except for, like, maybe this city here, that's kind of in between all, but, like, this one's easy to defend. I don't really need city walls here, but this one... the city of Kini that I am attempting to take. It's not happening this turn, but the city of Kini here probably should get some city walls. It'll be a lot easier for that to defend. If Eastpark is able to unsiege, which Eastpark can because they have their archer here and here, at least, then they can train a warrior, potentially upgrade the city to level 3, get some city walls, and it'll be very tricky for me to overcome. But in most cases, you'd rather get stars and snowball out of control. Oh, man!
Oh, sadness. Sadness! Shalon is already in the north.
Especially as you were saying you wanted to play Cymanti. If you're playing against Cymanti, there's never a reason you should be getting city walls, because poison completely nullifies and avoids it. It's another tip is if you're fighting against Cymanti, don't get city walls. It does you absolutely nothing. And if you lose that city, you gave Cymanti a city with city walls.
Sadness.
Oh, man.
There's no more villages for me. You're getting all my villages. Sadness.
Well, no, there's still one more. You'll find it next turn. How do I want to do this? All right, well, before I capture 3 cities, let's figure out what tax I'm getting. Honestly, we're gonna make a single purchase here, I guess, because I need to level up all of these. Oh boy. Not bad. Fish. Fish. Workshop. Hunt. Fish. Fish. Come on, fish. Fish! Okay. Resources. Go there. Bop, bring you on back. Bot up. And secure the siege yet again! Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to keep that other city I took from Shalon. It's just not happening. So we're just gonna prepare for retaliation. You go there, you go there. Even if I build city walls, it's just not happening, so... Ooh, I could. Ooh, we could. In fact, we definitely could. But nah. But yes. Yeah. Why not? I'm just gonna continue that. Pass.
So, I don't see how this Ascension mode is going to be any different from regular Glow Area mode, because most likely the player who's in the lead will just be head and shoulders in the lead. It's only interesting if it's close. But if it's not close in score, then it's like you might as well just resign, same as any other game.
Possibly. If we had it set for 5,000 points, next turn I would be getting my first point. We could say that to try to just say, hey, I'm because it's supposed to not be a instant win for a player. It's supposed to be you get into the lead, you hold said lead. So
right, it's supposed to not be an instant win, but if like okay, in this case, if you're 2,000 points ahead of everyone else,
yeah. Nice.
There's no way I'm going to get a few more points to catch up. So I don't see how this is I mean, that's the thing I was saying about most glory games. They just end up being a might game anyways. You just go kill them and that's how you win, and then you defeat everyone and then you get points. Like in my experience, like they just turn into might. And I don't see how this Ascension mode would be any different.
With this one, for us playing on Pangea, yeah, it probably is going to be a lot closer to what a might game would be. If I'm gonna still assume we're playing for 10,000, but if we were playing for 5,000, I would be starting to get the points, and that's supposed to be the sign that no, you two need to stop fighting each other and fight me. And of course, unfortunately, people react differently to these kind of situations, and it doesn't always work that way. But it's supposed to give people a chance to react and go, okay, well, this person's going to win. Let's try to retaliate and do something about it. Because at least that's, my opinion, that's the reason why people don't play Glory, is just, it can be anticlimactic.
The reason why people don't play Glory, because it's just the same as might. That's why.
Fair enough.
I mean, we use Glory in the tribe duels every year.
Oh.
Are you familiar with that?
I kind of watch it a little bit, but I'm usually always too busy to to do anything about the tribe duels, unfortunately.
Why? They're 24-hour turn games.
They're 24-hour
You play best 2 out of 3, and you have 3 weeks to play 2 24-hour turn games.
Okay.
It's not that demanding time-wise. And they're 1v1s. It's not like team games where you have to, it's just you and some other player. But anyway, so I encourage you to try it. It's very casual. It's super casual. And it's just, one tribe pitted against another tribe. Best 2 out of 3, 1v1. Usually they're like normal size maps or small maps. But we always do Glory, and the idea is just that they're over faster. Because with Might game, if you have like a really good matchup, like it could go on forever, theoretically.
Oh, yeah.
So the idea with the Glory is just so that it ends by 3 weeks.
No, that is a perfectly valid reason for it to
but
be played
the
out
way
that
we
way.
see it time and time again is like they just play out as Might games. Usually one player just destroys the other player and it's over before they even get to 10,000 points.
Yeah. Interesting. Waiting for server to respond. There we go. Road.
But I guess what you're saying is Shalon and I should stop fighting each other and should focus on fighting you.
Well, so in theory, that's how it should be working out, is if you're seeing a single player is running away with the game, in theory, you should be going, okay, because there are mechanics in the game to say, we're not going to fight each other. There's strategy for peace treaties.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, more so, there's embassies. To say, hey, we physically can't attack each other. Don't get in each other's way. Hold whoever's in the lead back, so that way we have a chance to come back. Usually from...
Shalon, do you want to be peace? Should we do peace, Shalon? I don't even have strategy, so I can't officially do peace. Okay. We'll do peace. But I don't have it.
It's also, I guess, for the... What was the... with the Silly Lords, where... as soon as both me and Blueberry saw a goalie, we really should have been fighting for the water. And even though neither of us were in a situation to like go, hey, peace, because it's against the rules. But there's nothing saying that you can't just go, it is in my best interest not to attack this person. It is also in that person's best interest not to attack me. Hopefully they just do the smart thing and don't attack. Unfortunately, human emotions and all that work differently than that, and logic doesn't always work that way. In most cases, it doesn't.
Isn't that there's like a social psychology experiment, right? The prisoner's dilemma, where like you can choose to help the other person, but they could still hurt you. So it's actually in your interest to like always not trust them. I don't know. I'm not saying that right. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, you actually are saying that right. That is exactly what the prisoner's dilemma essentially is, where even though if both people assist each other, they will be getting the best rewards more often than not. But if one person ever betrays the other person, it is always in your best interest to just betray the other person.
Yeah, exactly.
So no, you're 100% saying that right.
Okay. All right, I'm going to send you a peace treaty. We'll see if you are honest.
Yeah, with this setup, I should be trying to snowball my economy even further, hold a defensive position, because I've got a third of the map in a very confident way. So even though, I mean, I could potentially kill everybody, which is always going to be the safer thing to do. But
my mic wasn't. Can y'all hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
Oh, yeah, hello. I could not hear you before. Yeah.
I'm like talking and talking and it wasn't working. Yeah, so my question is like, how do we counter like after you get the 10K? You know, what do we do? I think that's what will make the game very different from normal Glory.
So, because normally once a player gets the points, that's it. With... give me a moment.
He's thinking. He can't talk while he's thinking.
I'm trying to still take my turns as if it's a live game at least. There we go. We're going to place that there.
So there should be... Oh, go ahead.
I'll go ahead and pause this turn here. I'm just going to be moving a couple units, training units in, doing that. But so if you take another player's city, of course, that makes them lose points. Because you instead of going, oh, well, they got enough points, that's it, you have a chance to take points away or get more points than they do. It's really to allow reaction time. But I guess that's also what eSpark is saying is that, oh, hey. Usually what ends up happening is...
It's a snowball.
Yeah, it's usually a snowball and it ends really quickly. Oh shoot! And it also helps speed up games. So that is an interesting perspective I hadn't thought of. Is using Glory to play games faster. Is there much different Ascension with 10k point threshold compared to Glory with 15 point threshold? To that extreme, maybe not.
Oh, my thought was that the Ascension is like, or how you were first explaining it is, there's opportunity to stop the other player from winning. Whereas with Glory, you get to the point threshold and you just lose immediately. So we haven't kind of teased out what that mechanic exactly is.
Right. Let's see.
No one's to 10k yet, so it's not, you know. I mean, but you're close.
Yeah, I'm getting close.
Yay, I got a peace treaty!
Ah, shoot, both of y'all are getting on the water.
Yay, thank you for the peace.
Because usually in this kind of instance, it would be in my best interest to just try to run over and finish winning the game. But I'm gonna try to just get to that 10k points and then see how it feels. Because first off, like maybe the way it's set up should be slightly different, where players accumulate points slowly over time. Instead, like maybe that should be a thing. Just such as like what Shalone was maybe suggesting, like every 5,000 points, if you're in the lead, then you just start accumulating a point if you're in the lead, and then if you're at 10,000, you get 2 points per turn, so on and so forth. So like maybe something like that.
Yeah, but we also need like a loser's ability. So, if you're familiar with Mario Kart, you're in the back, you get more special items. So we need like a loser's
Yes.
mechanic to get a point somehow.
I agree.
Yeah, I think
like a Mario Kart catch-up mechanism. Yes.
Definitely.
But that's not, I mean, Midge1 doesn't have that. It's a great idea, but it's not in the game.
Well, yeah, we're just, making up our own. This is almost like Polychamps where, you guys have your own rules.
Yep.
And you do it through Discord.
Exactly.
Maybe adding some downside to gaining Ascension point, though it's hard to implement. Maybe. I mean, it wouldn't be... we couldn't do it by, like, word of mouth. I'm sorry, I gotta punish this.
I still think Ascension
Oh.
is only helpful in close games where players are going to be neck and neck, fighting for that top spot. But in any situation where a player is, like 1,000 or even 500 points ahead, it's like you might as well give up. I don't know. No. He's sieged by city.
No, I definitely see what y'all mean. I mean, we're also playing on Pangea. It's easy access for a player to just do whatever. Ascension, increasing the cost of tech trees. Nah, it's not gonna... That's only gonna affect early game. It's not gonna affect the late game, and that's not quite what we're trying to fix and solve. Because Ascension is supposed to...
What are you trying to solve? What's the goal?
We're trying to allow players to give them time to react for if a player reaches the threshold instead. Because on all of my Glory games, it's just been one player reaches the point threshold and then the game is instantly over. When I was in a position where like I was actually about to start winning. And it's...
Right, so that assumes you were close.
Yes,
that assumes you were close. Yeah.
So, it's more... I'm trying to say is, I believe a King of the Hill format would be better for those kinds of...
How do you get one player off the hill if it's only points? Then that player on the hill is always... Not always, but generally going to be on the top.
Yeah, I mean... You were saying, why don't you get walls? It's because in Polytopia, the whole game rewards snowballing.
Yes.
The game rewards being aggressive and stealing other people's cities and getting the resources in the villages before the other players. And it rewards being, you don't want to be defensive. So, again, like, you're displaying it perfectly. Like, you're just going offensive. You're not turtling. So, even with us ganging up, like, you're more than 3,000, well, like, almost, like, 25,000 ahead. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would say at this point, I would resign and we can start a new game.
Fair enough.
How do you feel, Shalon?
I got something I'm working on back
okay,
here.
You're cooking something? Okay, all right, we'll let you cook.
I'm cooking a little something.
Cool.
If I can just tap.
Because I'm dead.
Well, not yet. You're not dead yet.
My ally comes to the rescue. How you gonna unsiege in the east? You're on fire in Pika.
I've got a massive, I've got a massive body wall.
Yeah, unfortunately I cannot unsiege, but he won't be getting this ruin here.
Okay. Deny the ruin.
Yeah, I mean,
in this, yeah, go on.
In third, so I don't know. I mean, but I kind of like, I wouldn't want to restart without knowing what we should do differently. Maybe a larger board, maybe.
A larger board can help. It encourages players to go more economic. I'm also not too familiar with Glory. I used to try, like, it was 2 years ago when I was trying to get into Glory mode, and a lot of them for me ended the same way of I was starting to be in a position to be in a military advantage, and then the game was over.
Yeah. See, no, I've never had that. I've never been where I was in an advantage and then the game was over. Like, for me, when I'm losing, I lose. I don't know. Maybe it's just where you have a different play style.
Possibly. That is also my experience and why I stopped playing. So that is my viewpoint of what went wrong.
I have an idea. What about once a player gets an ascension point, they have to skip a turn or some other mechanic like that?
Interesting.
It is
something that we can easily control, you know? Or they can take their turn, but they can't attack. Something where the ascension point makes you an easier target.
Yeah, like you have some type of handicap, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Where essentially it's supposed to be, yeah. That's an interesting proposition. Of I'd probably.
But Toby's thinking like if it's close, you don't need that. Like if they're within 100 points, then you don't need the handicap, right? But if they're like 2,000 points ahead, then maybe they can't train any units for a turn or something like that, right?
So maybe it'll be like 1,000 points. If you're 1,000 points or more ahead, then X. But if it's 500 or under, then just play normally. But
right.
Okay, so what about this? If you're 500 points close, then the match can't end. Right? You have to be more than what? Maybe you have to be 1,000 points over for more than one turn. You know, like how do we end it?
Right. How do you get to be a winner?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like you get 10K, you get a point.
Yeah.
How do you how long do you maintain the point, and what
or is it like the first player to 10 points wins or something like that?
Well, no, it's 1 point, right? You just keep the point.
Right. No, but like after 10 turns of getting 1 point, then the game's over. Something like that.
Right.
10 turns.
Yeah, because
you need a finish line. There has to be some way for the game to end.
Yeah, because right now the finish line is apparent. It's just we haven't even started getting the points yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. 10 turns, but I don't know if we'd have to play it out because I don't know if 10 turns would it end up being too long if you have 4 players. Would 5 turns be maybe would be better? Keep the ascension points for 5 turns.
Like you see that with other games. Like I don't know if you guys ever play apples to apples, but like the more players you have in apples to apples, the fewer points you need to win. So if there's like 5 people playing, you need 5 points to win. But if there's 10 people playing, you only need 3 points to win. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I would probably say the points goal should be setting outside of the game, sort of like on Glory mode, where you can set it for like 5k, 10k, so on and so forth. That's something that the players have control over.
Right. And then, yeah, so if you're, so 5 turns after you hold the point to win. If it's 4 players. If it's less than 4 players, maybe 10 turns.
Or maybe it's like, you know, if you're in the lead for 5 turns, then it's over. Like 5, cumulative, not cumulative. That's not the word I'm thinking of. Like back to back, like.
So you're saying no point threshold, just if you're in the lead at the start of your turn, then you get a point?
No, you still need the point threshold, but like, let's say you're above 10k 5 turns in a row, then it's over. Like it's not contested.
Yes.
If it goes back and forth, then you know it's a close game. But so basically you need the player to be in the lead for 5 back-to-back turns.
Yes.
Then it's over. I don't know.
That makes.
Yeah, that's what.
And oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's what the Ascension points is trying to do. Is if you're in the lead for that many turns at the point threshold, you win.
Did you just heal everything, Toby?
Yes. I'm sorry. I ran out of time. We were talking during my turn.
Oh, I thought you were trying to do that whole, like, the top player has to nerf themselves, like in Mario Kart.
I mean, just with my current position, I think I don't need to be attacking much more, because I'm at 8,000 points. I'm really, really close to the point threshold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game was over 3-4 turns ago.
Yeah.
Even with us having peace.
But not if we do this nerf thing. It won't be over. We could come back potentially.
Right. The only thing I'd be worried about for that kind of nerf is it just encourages players to just mass up a massive army first and then reach the... I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but like to if you go with they can't train units, then they just mass up all of their units as quickly as possible, and at that point you could just kill the other players.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm not saying it's a terrible idea.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think of that.
Because it's sort of like if, let's just say that the game had a mechanic where if you were in last place, you could, at a temple, upgrade a unit to a hero or something that is basically like as powerful as a giant, but with different abilities instead. Well, I guarantee you, players would be managing their points just carefully to min-max how many heroes they could mass produce. Because if a mechanic exists, then players will find a way to game it. Best example, if you surround a city completely with units, and then train a giant.
Houdini? You're talking about a Houdini.
We're talking about Houdini, because that's not an intended mechanic. That was supposed to just fix an issue of what if you've got too many units and then you want to train a giant. Okay, well, whatever unit you have on it is gone. And then players found a way to game it to turn it into a successful defensive mechanic.
Yeah, I love that. I love that it was not intended and it just kind of accidentally happened. And then players are like, oh, that's fun. Let's use it.
Wait a minute. Wait, you're telling me that I can get a free kill and train a unit? Oh, heck yeah. And yeah, that's essentially what happened there.
So what kind of catch-up would be the most fair?
It might be like Mario Kart. Instead of nerfing the player in the lead, it might be better to give the players in the back a boost. So maybe like if a player is, 2,000 points behind, they get 10 stars. Like a ruin, like they get a free ruin. Or, if they're 1,000 points behind, they get a free something. I don't know.
I actually...
It'd be easier to program in.
Yeah, if we could program the game, we could do it.
Yeah, true that.
That's why I was saying to skip a turn, because technically it is a nerf on the winning player, but in reality it's a boost because, you know, us lower players are getting 2 turns. You know what I mean? Like if they have to skip every other turn, us lower players are getting 2 turns. So we are getting a boost. But it is at the same time a nerf. So, you know, I'm just trying to think, what can we do without getting into the code of the game, because we can't.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
true. We can't recode the game. So short of recoding the game, yeah, the only thing would be really to like tell the player in the lead to skip a turn, or you can't get any units or something like that.
Give the last player in last place a pity monument. Lol. Interesting. I mean, because there's nothing we could do to test, like, what if units were weak. So I actually think it would be great for either like first place to have a unit nerf, and then whoever's in last place to have a unit buff, or a like a strength buff as a comeback mechanic. But would have to be hard coded into the game, which is kind of tricky for us to accomplish. But I definitely like the idea of, like, at the start of your turn going, this player has reached the point threshold. We must do everything we can to stop them, and then you get 10 stars. I think that would be a really good way to help boost the other players that are not in first place. At a boost to go, okay, well, now we need to get our act together, or else this player's just gonna win. It's really, unfortunately we can't hard code like a star boost in that case, but
No.
That city's for you there, B-Spark.
yeah, that one's definitely within.
Oh, you got that city for me? You are so generous.
Yeah, that city's right next to your capital.
That's my Christmas present from Shalon, a village.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
You shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't
You're
have.
too kind.
If you're gone, it's going to be much harder for me.
Yes, that's true.
So with what we can do,
Yeah.
what about the turn? What about either we could do skipping a turn, or we could do certain things you can't do on that turn?
I would definitely say we could probably test the theory of skipping a turn, at least, just to say, hey, y'all get a chance back. For me, it would make me extra nervous, but yeah, it would just be the first turn.
First turn when they get 10,000, after they get 10,000.
I mean, it could also just be,
because I think we need something ongoing to allow for 5 turns to allow the other player to catch up, but not so much so that you know it's guaranteed to be eaten up, tied up every single time. You know, just a little opportunity to catch up. So maybe something on the turn, maybe not skipping the turn. I don't know what it would be though. Oh no, my giant's gone.
What we do in Poly Champions sometimes as like a nerf. So like if someone accidentally skips someone, but they admit it and they're like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to skip, my bad. And they're honest about it. We're like, okay. Or like what happens with an embassy. So we have rules where you're not supposed to get an embassy in certain scenarios, and then they get an embassy, and then they're like, oh no, we made a mistake. We accidentally got an embassy, right? So when we don't want to just end the game, but we want to give a penalty, we'll make the player who we want to nerf buy something that they can't use, or if they have free spirit, buy a unit and then disband it. So we make them, we get like tax them stars, so to speak.
taxes.
That is interesting.
So like, for example, if you're playing a drylands game, we make them get fishing. Like we force them to spend the stars on something that is useless, or get a unit and disband it.
Yeah, I would definitely say that's a good idea.
But could we use? We could potentially use temples for this purpose because temples are the cheapest temple is 15.
Well,
But
so
temples give you points, and if you're counting points in
Oh,
this,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
that won't help.
we could actually force a test with it and say in order to be able to ascend, you have to have free spirit. But what you could do is force a player anytime you want to purchase a unit, it costs one more, so you just buy a unit, buy a warrior, and then disband that warrior. Oh wait, it has to be on 2 separate turns though.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Well, if you have 2 cities open, but if you only have 1 city open, then it won't work.
Yeah, I'm still willing to try at least trying to nerf star production.
And I think
like
it would
the
really
feature.
only have to be if you're significantly ahead. Like, obviously, if you're like within 50 points, like, no. But if you're like 1,000 points ahead, then maybe you have to disband,
Well, it's
5
like a-
stars worth. Or if you're 2,000 points ahead, you have to disband, 10 stars worth. I don't know.
Yeah. I think we're getting some kind of idea of what to do.
I mean, the other way is just to not spend the stars, and we've had players do that where, like, they don't have free spirit, they don't have a tech, they can waste it down, and we're like, okay, you're just gonna have to promise to keep, 5 stars in the bank and not spend it. And they're like, okay, and then we have to monitor, which is a pain in the butt to like audit that and make sure they don't do it.
Oh, maybe you like Toby said, you can't get the point until you have free spirit.
Yeah.
Like you can't be king of the hill.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky.
That's what beta testing is for, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could easily just also enforce it like, hey, when you purchase a unit, just keep track of how many units you buy, and this is how many stars you have to save in the bank. The downside is it makes it easier for wealth.
To get the Emperor's Tomb monument.
Yeah. What if you can't get an
banking
ascension point
stars
destroyed?
that you're not spending, you could get that monument. Oh, right.
What if you can't get an ascension point until you destroy all your monuments?
But you still need destruction. You need chivalry for that.
Yeah, you need chivalry for that, which is interesting.
Destroy all, so you have to build all the monuments and destroy them?
I mean, because in this case, like, I would have... That would encourage you to... Where you could just destroy a monument and then you'd get an ascension point. That's an interesting thing. But, like, at this point, I would be able to get 3 points on my next turn if we followed something like that.
Then we'd be switching to a whole nother idea, because now we're counting points instead of having 1 point that is the king of the hill.
Because also by doing that, you're also technically hurting a player's economy by doing so.
Oh, yeah. You're hurting the economy, you'll be in the red, and you'll lose points.
So, I mean, that is interesting, but so in order to get a point, you have to have chivalry.
Yeah, you could actually just say that in order to ascend, you have to have a certain number of monuments built.
Yeah.
But you also have to have
Or I guess you could just... Well, I don't want to tie a victory condition behind a single tech, which in this case would always be chivalry.
Yeah.
That giant, by the way. I mean, the thing that went really well for me on this one is I was able to expand to all the cities I needed. And then a lot of...
Not the 10 yet.
We're
Not the 10K yet.
not there yet.
No, Shalon and I should have teamed up earlier.
Yeah, but I gave you that city, now you're ahead of me. Want.
Oh no, I gave away I don't have climbing.
No.
So it will be, if you're 1,000 points ahead of the other players, then we're gonna do some... Dom, get off that box. then there'll be something like destroying something or disbanding units. Because I think free spirit is fair. Most people are going to have riding. I mean, most games you're likely to have riding. Or do you think it's not fair to force a player to have free spirit to get the point?
I mean, if that's the best solution, then that's the best solution.
I think that might work best, and then we can say, look, if you're 1,000 points ahead, you're taxed for every unit you want to make. You have to disband X number. You have to create one and then disband it and create another one.
Yeah, something like that.
Or is it only one unit or something? Yeah, something like that. So the unit cost becomes double when you're king of the hill.
Yeah. Because I definitely would... I think that a penalty definitely should exist for the King of the Hill kind of format. Because it would be too easy for a player to just go, okay, well, I have this.
Yeah, because once you get to 10, and we have 5 turns to try to get back, you're just all, a player is just always going to be ahead.
More than likely, yeah.
So with making units double the cost, that could work out. But we still got 800 points until...
Double unit cost is actually kind of nice, easily implemented too. Yeah. I mean, we could easily just say, hey, once I hit the point threshold, any time I spend stars, I have to keep track of how many is spent, and then I have to bank that amount. And then just easily for the Emperor's Tomb, just I have to have that much plus. It's a little bit of extra tracking, but I also have...
No, but you'd get the Emperor's Tomb automatically.
I don't have to place it down until I meet the requirements.
Oh, I see. You don't place it down until it's like... Yeah, okay. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, that requires us to be honest for that, but if we're doing testing for a thing, then it's easy to implement something like that.
Yeah, but isn't double... Okay, so can you explain what you're saying again? Because I didn't...
Whenever I go to buy a unit, I need to mark how many stars I spent, and then I have to not go under a certain star limit. So let's say I get to 10,000 and then I start training units. If I train, let's say 2 defenders, then I have to mark down I spent 6 stars, and I can never go below 6 stars in my game, because that's supposed to be quote unquote double the stars.
It might be easier. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a real headache. Okay. I mean, yeah. You love putting stuff in a spreadsheet, and obviously you really enjoy manual data entry. Like, you do that for fun. But I think anyone else, that would be a huge headache. It would be easier to just do some type of, like, link it to your points. Like, if you're 1,000 points ahead, you have to keep 10 stars in your bank. If you're 2,000 points ahead, you have to keep 20 stars in your bank. Like, rather than track it, just calculate it based on the points.
Don't go below that amount. Yeah, that would eliminate needing to have free spirit. I kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
But is 1,010 fair? I guess we wouldn't know until we try it.
I think it's fair, just because once you hit the point threshold, then it goes into effect of you have to, because that's a way to also nerf how many stars a player has. Yeah, and so if I end up going to like 11, then I have to save at least 11 stars, and so on and so forth.
So every 100, would we do it by every 100 stars is 100 stars every?
I mean, we could do every 100, and that would also be I can't train units for a couple turns. But
every 100 points is a star, because 1,000 would be 10, right?
Yeah.
Or is that? Yeah, okay. So
I mean, do we want to say every? Because I want to keep it simple. Every 100 or every 1,000? Ascension tax, yeah. Essentially, that's what that is.
1,000 is easier, in my opinion. But what if you get to 1,500? Now you're like kind of in the gray zone of maybe you should be subtracting 15 stars, but you're not at 2,000 yet, you know? So I know every 100 would be more mentally to count.
I think every 100 should be fair, because it makes it to where I basically can't train units for a couple turns, and it gives you all a chance to, again, make a comeback. And that's the whole goal, is to give comeback mechanics.
So are we gonna do every 100 or every 1,000?
I'm fine with trying every 100. I mean, worst comes to worst, it feels bad, and then we say, yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah. And every 100 from the lowest player, or is it every 100 from the second?
Oh, right. And how many players do you have in the game?
Should be from second place, maybe.
Yeah, it should be from second place.
Because if you go to the lowest player, you'll never get out of the tax. Or somebody could make a deal if they're on a, if they're on a chat, they'd be like, hey, just don't get any points. And he'll be taxed forever.
It's time to stop.
So I think it should be from second place. 100, 1 star bank or tax, 1 star tax for every 100 points above second. Wait, hold on. No, I've just confused myself because the minimum is 1,000, right? So it's
Yeah, the minimum's 10,000. So if we were like every 1,000 points, then in a little bit I'll have to say, okay, I can't spend the last 10 stars.
So when you get to 10,000, it's 10 stars, and then it's 1 star every 100 additional.
Yeah, we could do something like that. That's pretty easy to implement.
Okay, because I'm like, wow, I'm just confusing me. So then within 5 turns, if no one catches up, within what did we say? We said 1,000 points, or did we say 500? They have to be within 500, right? Or is it 1,000?
1,000's easier to track.
Okay, so all right, I'm gonna start writing some of this stuff down.
Go for it.
Let me make a note. All right, so Ascension.
I still like the destroying monuments idea. Yeah,
I
it's
think it's necessary when
much easier.
when we're subtracting points. Okay, glory. First player to 10,000 points.
Up.
Hey.
Yeah, only problem is you can never get those back. I think that's part of the point.
Let me.
Not quite liking this pincher that's happening. So we're saying every 1,000 points star penalty?
Yeah, I'm writing it down now. I'm trying to get all the details. So right now it's play Glory, first player to 10,000 points, and first place gets, we won't say an ascension points. We'll say that that player ascends. And the player who is ascended gets taxed 10 stars, then 1 star every 100 points above 10,000. If the ascended player maintains first place with a lead of 1,000, right? Of 1,000 points for 5 turns, they win. If a player gets within 999 points of the ascended player, the turn, how should I say this? The win counter resets. Yeah, we'll say the 5-turn win counter resets.
All right, here we go.
And if a player is within 999 points, should the Ascension tax go away?
I think the Ascension tax should stay there.
Okay. It's indefinite. Okay. Play Glory. What's...
And
what size map is this?
I'm out of stars. This is a large. We almost played huge, but I went, might be the wrong size. But maybe I should have gone with, oh, shoot. I'm out of stars. All right. Pass the turn. So I have reached 10,000 points. So at this point, it's really, can I maintain said points long enough?
Okay, so it was turn 20, so we have until turn 25 to get within 1,999 points, correct?
Y'all need to pass me in points.
We have to pass you.
Oh, man.
So the win counter doesn't reset until you're completely passed.
It doesn't reset to help the game end, but it'll stop me from getting points, or another player has a chance to get points instead.
Oh, so if a player passes you, then they now have the 5-turn counter. But let's say you had 3 turns, you still keep those 3 turns?
Yeah, you still keep those points.
Okay, I get it now. So an Ascension point is every turn you've maintained the lead.
Yes.
to 5.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Oh, that is a very... Gosh dang it, E-Spark. It's actually be a challenge to see if I can hold this.
Okay, if a player surpasses the ascended player in points, hold on, each.
All right, so at the start of the turn, I did meet the threshold and I was in first place, so I do have my first point.
Yeah.
I have that marked on the spreadsheet. It's not on a spreadsheet, it's it's on the stream. Yeah, that didn't go well for me.
Oh no! You siege my city! I'm on fire!
Think I can help out with that. Oh, you got a mind bender, but you already took your turn.
I think I can mind bend next turn. So either you can help out, or I can mind bend.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go for cloaks and diplomacy. And give each other some embassy money and...
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
We are still about 3,200.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I would have resigned like 10 turns ago.
This is why we want Ascension, because we want to give people an incentive and make the game more interesting, you know? So you have to keep
Right now I have a tax of 13.
13. Yeah, 13.
It changes. I'm assuming it's going to just change dynamically, but
Yeah, at the end of so at the beginning of your turn, that's your tax. If you gain points in between, that doesn't apply.
okay, so okay. I'll have that marked down then, but for now I'll just say I'm out of stars and we'll pass the turn. I am going to lose the city.
Okay, here we go. I know that there is a sneaky catapult somewhere. Where? It's unknown. Okay.
I think if we did this again, I don't have time to play again. I'm probably gonna have to go in like half hour or so. But I think I just have to be more cognizant of how you play FFAs, and that you have to make peace treaties, you have to gang up against a strong person. The whole prisoner's dilemma, it's more in your interest to team up.
Yes. The other thing you really are trying to do is avoid losing. You'd rather everybody else spend more resources and like fight battles than you. So, for instance, at the start of this game, the two of you fought each other quite a bit while I kind of did my own thing. And that gave me a massive unit advantage in that mid-game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's kind of how the free-for-all mentality kind of works. It's not about trying to really... I mean, if you snowball ahead, fantastic. You can actually just win a game like that. But more often than not, it's usually safer to just try to sneak in a victory instead of go, haha, I had the win from the start.
How would it work if you were doing a 1v1?
In one,
I think we're talking about the FFA tactics are the same no matter whether it's might or glory or whatever this Ascension thing is. You want to make friends and team up against a strong person. But if it's just 1 versus 1, how would that work?
essentially either basically the same thing as might or glory of if one person's in the lead for long enough, then they just win.
Yeah, but the tax will give. It's basically glory with a way to avoid just immediately losing when the point threshold is reached. So I think if it's 1v1, the tax is what is going to keep the game interesting and not just have it suddenly end. One player's at 9,000 and one player got 10. Like that's, you get to play it out a little bit longer. So I wrote down the rules. It seems that there are 6 steps, which is pretty good.
Yeah, the less convoluted, the better. I mean, if everything was hard-coded in, make it convoluted all you want, but while it's kind of more of a, hey, we're testing to see how this would feel, we gotta make it as easy as possible. I got extra greedy and I went with parks, so I could be having a lot more giants at this point, but
I didn't have enough to get a cloak, but I sent you an embassy, Shalon.
Yes, I got it.
That's there it is, the prisoner's dilemma. Shalon gives me a village, I give Shalon an embassy.
But at some point, if we overtake him, wait, so this is 2 turns. You have 2 points already, right?
oh yeah. So I haven't spent any stars yet. Tax is 14. And I'm at 2 points. So there we go. And I do have it marked down. It's on the stream.
If we don't overtake him in the next 3 turns, it's over. But if we do, now we're fighting with each other, potentially.
Right. You're gonna lose the city. You're on fire.
Yeah. I think my better bet is to just let that city go.
Yeah.
Oh, but I
don't see a way for you to, unless you can pop your own giant there.
That's true. I don't have any
You're
monuments.
mining?
I was just about to look at that. I mean, even if I get it's an expensive giant. I could just, we'll get that.
Remember, you're subtracted 14.
But you could get mining and a farm and 2 ports.
Cheaper. I can just get lumber huts and a port. I think it's worth saving.
Oh, I didn't see that you... What, how? Yeah, lumber hut and a port, yeah.
A lumber hut.
Wait, why am I helping you?
Much obliged. Thanks.
Man, those markets are so strong.
Okay, Justini says, still like my destroying monument idea, but what does that mean?
So the destroying the monuments.
In the head has to, but you'd also have to have construction, Justini, right?
Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my tax is 14, so I still have 3 stars I can spend, so I can get this. Perfect.
I don't think the destroying monuments would work, because it's the same idea of what Tolby was saying about if you have to, like, skip a turn, you could manipulate that to be like, well, I'll just wait till I've destroyed everyone and then get construction and destroy my monuments. But at that point, it doesn't matter. Like, you've already won the game.
Now, if there was a built-in, if we were able to say, hey, at this point, I'll destroy this monument and all that, then sure. But it's a little trickier than that.
Bumped me off.
Yep.
I didn't even notice it.
I at this point,
I was telling Tolby, you could pop a giant there. Wait a minute, why am I telling him how he can pop a giant? Stop it.
Much obliged. I was debating if it was worth it or not, but yeah, when I'm trying to stay in the lead for X number of turns, yeah, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, keeping that city keeps your points high.
It does. Sure. Wait, how's the game in?
800 points, and the closest is Shalon with 7,500. Still 3,000 points behind. Like, Yeah, there's no way we're catching up.
I have to overtake him. I mean, and we can see about tweaking the tax potentially. No, we don't want it to be so easy to come back, but we also don't want it to be impossible.
Yeah.
So it's a little tricky.
No, I love the idea of like a Mario Kart mode where the people who are very far behind get a boost.
Yes.
I love that idea. It's really good.
Okay. Waiting for server. That's always fun.
If I could, I mean, I would definitely say, like, yeah, just give a pop-up at the start of your turn saying X player has met the point threshold and is threatening a victory, and is threatening to win the game.
Yeah, and
then they get, like, they get 10 stars or something like that.
Oh yeah, if it's coded in, yeah.
Yeah, if it's, oh man, there they are.
I said I was gonna do it.
I was hoping you were lying.
So it wouldn't be, if it was coded into the game, it wouldn't be a tax on, or you could have both. You could have a tax on the player and a bonus, like you subtract the stars from one player and give them to the other.
Yeah.
That's another option.
Because really, all at this point, I'm just trying to defend. I could attempt to go with something like Knights. It's a couple turns away, but I need a...
The star transfer mechanic is already in the game with cloaks.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's true.
So they wouldn't need to code a new mechanic. They would just have to say, in Ascension mode, this happens, star transfer happens for this amount.
Mm-hmm.
Each turn the player is ascended.
Yeah, but I think realistically, if we are going to do this, like, we have to figure out how players can do it with the constraints of, like, what we currently have. Because there's no way Mijuan is going to do this until we can, like, nail it down ourselves. I don't know. Like, he's not going to... He Justini knows. Justini knows. He's just very slow. He's just very slow, and if we're gonna do something like this, we just gotta do it independent. Like the way Poly Champions has their own rules for balancing the game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my original idea. I think it's the best one because we don't have to wait around. We don't have to hope it might happen.
If we got this working, like this Ascension mode, if we kind of nailed it down with the whole Mario Kart, we could use this in one of our off-season tournaments in Poly Champions, because we always have random, just kind of fun, non-standard tournaments. Like we're doing a Mingle Mayhem. Are you doing that, Toby?
I'm not currently doing that, but I do know what you're talking about in this case. Yes.
Yeah. So Mingle Mayhem, we just try all kinds of random stuff. Like we had one where it was a 3v3, but each player could not use the same tech that their teammate was. So like if your teammate took org, you couldn't. If your teammate took mining, you couldn't. Anyway, so we just try random, rules for fun and in different events. So we could totally try an Ascension mode off-season tournament. But we'd have to nail down the rules again within the mechanism of whatever the game already has. And it would have to be easy enough for new players, we call them Novas, to play, because Novas make all kinds of mistakes. So
yes.
It would have to be really basic.
This is the best.
The players that are behind, like a new player would likely be behind. There's really no rules for them other than to try to get the highest score you can.
There's no rules.
True. Yeah, and it makes the player who's winning responsible for keeping track of all the crazy rules and keeping track of their stars. The new players, they just play like normal, right? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I accidentally spent 3 stars too many. I just chopped 3 trees that I could have chopped beforehand. So technically there's no issue, but were fixed because I had a tax of 18. So there we go.
I think Justini about like, yeah, nerfing markets. I agree, but what do you think embassies for the losers? Like in this case, you know, we're 3,000 points behind.
You definitely need to do some rebalancing of free-for-alls in general, nerfing markets, embassies. Yeah.
I think embassies would just be for players who are, again, like 2,000 points behind or something like that. Have you won yet, Toby?
I'm at 3 points, right? I'll be at 4 soon, but I don't know if I'll be able to unsiege this city. So I'm gonna only lose 300 there. I think a limit of 1 mark and 1 embassy per player would make it harder to snowball in general. Possibly.
1 market? You'd really have to choose like your optimal market spot.
Oh yeah.
That's a whole nother mini game within the game, like optimizing your market spot.
I think that's actually just maybe something that markets need, because markets are either absolutely useless or they're way too strong. Where you can't get them, or they snowball your economy so far ahead that there's not much that can be done.
Yeah.
The issue is it's really hard to balance something like that.
I want knights.
Knights would hurt me a lot.
Shalone has catapults. Shalone, how do you feel about knights? You already have roads.
Let's see. Well, I don't have free spirit.
Oh. Neither do I. But I have
just got
philosophy,
roads
so
to
I
get
can get it maybe cheap.
I just got roads so that I could get the network money.
Mm-hmm.
We could also try on some other map types.
Yeah, that's true. Map type could make a huge difference.
Can I afford knights? Not quite.
I was going to say, because you've got 2 turns left, or basically 1 turn left in order to knock me off the...
Which is not likely.
Yeah, at this point it's not super likely. Hey, there you go. That... Oh! But how do you siege the city?
Oh.
Fire sale 30% off all tax.
Oh, that siege would have been perfect.
Did I mess up?
You didn't... Well, maybe I'm not... Maybe I'm delayed. I don't see a siege on Urkmer.
Yeah.
You can move in. Can you move in, Shalone?
Not until next turn.
I'm after Toby. Yeah, I'm after
Oh,
Toby.
yeah. You play after me, right? No, I can't get
So
in.
he'll have another unit there, and then I won't have enough firepower to kick off a shield
Nope.
defender.
See? Should have resigned like 15 turns ago.
Hey, we gotta work the kinks out.
Yeah, I understand. I really think our issue, we should have teamed up earlier.
Yeah. I didn't know who would be taking off in the beginning. It was kind of hard to tell.
It was definitely tricky to tell at the very start of the game. But yeah, usually you kind of want to balance out all of your opponents and who's gaining what ground. We're just gonna heal up these as much as we can.
Or you are minus... What is that?
That is minus 26.
16? Wait, what is that? 26?
Yeah, it's 26. It was 23 at the start of the turn, because I did pick up attack. It was 23, but still, it's a lot.
Has it been making a difference, or...?
It definitely has.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, it's really just I'm trying to not lose too much in a single turn.
Left, and I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up in one turn.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it a turn now.
So I wonder if 1 star is enough. Because it's almost as if you didn't do anything, almost. You know what I mean?
It could also just be 1 star per 100 points, because that would give me a turn or two of not being able to buy anything.
Oh, not saying that at 10,000 it's... Wait, well, how would that work?
Because if we said 1 star for every 100 points, then as soon as I hit 10,000, well, I can't spend 100 stars.
Oh. So you basically wouldn't be able to spend any stars at all.
For a while. Yeah.
Until you get over 100. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So that's another thing that could be tried. So there you go. I'm at exactly my 23 points.
Or if it's 50, it'd be 50 stars.
Yeah,
which
so
also seems fair.
So because that does knock me down 300 points there. But at this point, I would definitely say the game is over.
Yeah. It is indeed over on your next turn. Yeah, because there's basically nothing I can do to any of your other cities. So. And can't really gain any more. Well, I can get a giant right here, probably.
So if you wanted to try to have a big comeback mechanic as well, we could definitely say that, hey, just every 100 points. So as soon as you start to ascend, you better be ready to, you better be ready to defend.
Yeah, we can, next time, whenever we can get together again, we can try every 1 star every 100 points.
Yeah, because I've been streaming for 3 hours, so.
It's taxed 1 star every 100 points.
You could also say that with the big penalty like that, it could be just as low as 5,000, because as soon as you hit that point threshold, you really
50 stars.
Yeah, that's 50 stars you can't spend for 3 to 5 turns.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll next time.
We'll try it with less with a lesser point threshold, and then just
5,000. That also would make the game a little bit quicker.
Yes.
Like half the time, really.
I would definitely like to play around with the idea.
Okay, well, I have everything written down. I'm gonna put it in the... Where do you want me to put it? In the main?
Just put it in the Polytopia Discord.
So we saying the game's over? Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
This was fun. I really enjoyed it.
I like it.
I had a good
I
time.
do like it.
Just gotta work out some more kinks. Because yeah, at this point,
I felt like there was a bigger goal than just, like an FFA or a Glory trying to win. There was a little bit more strategy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the goal, is go King of the Hill instead of a race. It feels different. Of course, I could have probably attempted to just kill both of y'all instead, but if we also add that big giant star penalty, it would definitely make it to where I'm more incentivized to not overextend when I'm trying to ascend. So I definitely want to try that out next time.
I'll put it into Polytopia general chat. Here we go. Okay. I thought it was pretty fun. I liked it.
Alright, so we'll do that next time.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this was fun. I really like the idea. If we can work out the kinks and make it more like a viable, actual game mode, I would love to like host a tournament with it in Polychamp, like an off-season tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. I like it. All right, I gotta go. This was fun. Nice playing with you, Shalone. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, same. Same.
Thanks for inviting me, Toby. All right, see you later.
Thanks for joining, eSpark.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. I'll be watching till you get off, but I'm gonna get off the call. Colby.
Thank you very much. So I do want to continue to stream, but we're gonna take a quick bio break because I've been streaming for 3 hours, and at this point, it's also time for me to just get some food. So what we're gonna do is I'll pull up the replay of that game that just played out. But I'm gonna get some food, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes. I am Omir. Yeah, give me. Let's see. Boom. I'm gonna go and open up this replay. There we go. And we will be back. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. If we do countdown like I was wanting to. There we go. We'll be right back. Three, two, one. The replay is still going on, by the way, in the background. Quick stop by to say hello and goodbye for the final live stream. Alright, so on a real note, what could have gone better for our players in this game? If we go ahead and just look at turn 7, which is where usually most builds and all that are set up. At this point, this village here had not been claimed by eSpark. And both me and Blue are expanding. And Blue's kind of over-expanding at this point. But this rider really should be trying to pick up this village here. Because in this free-for-all setup, you're not trying to immediately apply pressure and start to win. If you can apply pressure, fantastic. eSpark goes ahead and wins this trade. And these units here should have been pulling back to establish a safer front or kill this archer, which is not a terrible idea. And essentially just establish your front line. German Toledo, welcome to the stream. But instead what ended up happening is a lot of combat happened. Blue's overextended in the middle of IMO, and that actually gives me full control to apply as much pressure here as I need. Because notice we're barely doing anything over here. We got a lot of mountains and all of that natural barriers. I could focus on trying to take this village here, which we do. And with that, look at this solid line of units we have. And even on the following turn after, boom, we're set up to take this village, and we're threatening this village here. It is possible for our opponent to unsiege. But what IMO should be doing at this point is, A, taking this village. This village should have been taken long ago. Does IMO even have that vision? IMO does. IMO needed this village a long time ago. And at this point, it's just set up defensive parameters. Blue wants to hold onto this and hopefully not lose it. Oops. And it's gone. Because this is really the village that me and Blue are going to be fighting for over here. For Blue, Blue would probably want to set up some city walls here because this is way overextended in the center. But the stars doesn't hurt to try to snowball. Because if you pick up city walls here, it's very easy to defend. Against, well, multiple directions. And really all my goal is exactly what we accomplished. Is pick up these, and that's about half the city map. If we look at turn 14, I potentially could start overrunning my opponents and threaten a win here just by killing them. So in that part, the game wouldn't have been very different. But if IMO had this village here, I think it would have been a much bigger story. So, I don't know. Alright. Sparky wants to play against us. Let's go ahead and put up... Let's see. So that city would be an example of getting city wall. Are there any other cities? Really? It's just whatever cities... The best way to put it, let me bring the game back up. So the main cities you want to build city walls on, you know what? We'll go all the way to the beginning. if we turn off replay fog, and we'll go to turn 13, sure. So essentially any city that is going to be having to deal with either 2 or more cities worth of pressure. So I was actually really worried about this city having constant pressure going here and here. And that's why I set up some city walls here. It probably would have helped me more to get stars, but I was really nervous about that. This city here, later on in the game, I should have built city walls. Essentially, just whatever's going to be on the front, because there's no way I can take this city unless I get in the water first. But Eastbark now has essentially 3 cities worth of pressure on this one here. And that's a lot of pressure. So city walls would have been really, really good here. Even if Eastbark got this city, this one would be better just the way it is. So I think my baseline is, if you're going to have to defend against 3 cities worth of production, you want city walls there. You may think this city here is going to deal with 3 cities worth of production, but if I can span the borders here, thanks to these mountains and all that, it's a lot easier for us to defend. But this city is way wide in the open. This city, because it's on the water, can be right in the open, and this city's kind of in the open as well. So it's just, in most cases, 99 times, like, I'm going to say 19 times out of 20, you really want to be getting stars, because you'd rather snowball ahead and into the lead. Davron, how's it going? Welcome to the last live stream of the year. Unless somebody has a tribe request. Here we go. Let me copy this text. Boom. So there's the tribe vote. So if you join the Discord, you can vote for which tribe you'd like to see. From Uzbekistan. Stan? No request needed, right? Oh wait, that's right. You were wanting, do you speak Russian? No, I do not. But I hope that based off of everything that's going on, you are currently safe. So just, I wish there wasn't any of that drama going on. Just please be safe out there. But right, Sparky was wanting an IMO mirror. Yeah, we can, I guess we'll go ahead and do an IMO mirror. Not a massive fan of mirror matches, but we're gonna go ahead and play Toli. Because it's really just whoever races into the lead the correct way. Fun fact, if you are playing a random person online and your color is not the correct color, it's because you're playing a mirror match. We're going to go ahead and pick that up. Pass our turn. Yeah, just welcome to the live stream. Just go ahead and spend the time to just relax and... Oh, I forgot to look. Oh, yeah, small lakes. Or, yeah, small... Wait, small? No, those are normal lakes, right? No, normal is 256. Yeah, that's not going to go well for me. We're not going to attack. If our opponent attacks, sure. If there's another unit here in the fog, then we lose this city. Hunt, and explore. Yep, there's the other unit. So we lose the city. That's fine. So we get an altar of peace. Our opponent does not. Man, if only I was... We're going to try to wrap around this way. Capture this village. Pass the turn. So our opponent has attacked and we have not. So if we can, we'd like to apply pressure to our opponent. It's going to be really tricky with these forests all here. I mean, we could pick up archery. The pacifist monument is complete. Altar. I don't think I can rush a giant. I can rush a workshop here. Ooh, you're in the live chat? Yes, you are. I've got 2 minutes to decide. So I need to decide if I want to try to... I don't think I'm going to be able to get markets this game. This puts me on track to be able to get a giant. Pass turn. Walls are situational. If you think of them as offset off to cost 5 stars. Yeah, pretty much. It's... Yeah, this is a city that you would want to wall up, which our opponent did. I don't think IMO should have walled there. I think they should have, because this is really, really hard for anybody to then take over because of the walls. I do actually like the walls right there. We're going to go full greed, I think. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. I'm going to do a border growth. It's probably a mistake, but I'm trying to play for the late game. Pass turn. Must flee, but I shall need to go. Yeah, you have the Ascension mode overlay. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Take care, Cholito, and Happy New Year. See you again next year. Unless I stream something else between the now and the then. You should do a spreadsheet stream. Hey, our spreadsheet's doing pretty well. Gonna go ahead and park a fortune here. Pass the turn. This is a really terrible map for me. Organization. We're gonna fruit. Lumber hut. Resources. Cat. And pass the turn. We're going to follow the fruit over here. Lost to a wildfire and dragon so far, and some questionable plays by my teammates in another game. Oh, Justini's on the Reapers now? Man, that's how much I haven't been paying attention to Poly champs. Hold on, look at all that, all the news. Because I'm technically, I'm technically a Reaper. Wow! We're gonna get climbing, look for metal. Okay, we do have some metal. That's good. Fruit. Mine. Sawmill. Border growth. Yep. Pass turn. I'm hoping there's no village here. Based on the resources I'm seeing, it's just a gamble. If they backed up their wall with some archer spam, then maybe it could have been worth it. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, there's definitely a city here. That's unfortunate for me. Giant. My next goal is I want water domination over here. We're going to move this warrior to see if there's just something here. Warrior, because I need a unit. Pass the turn. They went forges. If they got forge, they could kick you up. Right? I'm going to be going full greed because I don't have villages. Not even seeing a potential village. Yeah, I was hoping there'd maybe be something here, but there's not. There's not gonna be anything here because of this tile. Yeah, this is a rough game for me. Fantastic. Fishing. I'm gonna go ahead and get our ports here. Put you on the water. And start backing it up. And our main goal is we really want this lighthouse for another monument. Pass the turn. So this catapult's going to be near impossible to get to now. Which is good for us. they have a giant. They have another giant. Oh, that was a giant push. They just got another giant. That's a lot of giants. Yikes. The Explorer Monuments is complete. Fantastic. Okay, so at this point, archery. Cat. Pass. We're just going to go around this way. Pass the turn. Archery does not seem to be the right play here. Maybe. It's more so for a defensive bonus. But you're right. Like, archery's not going to suddenly just win us the game by picking up archers. We're not picking it up for the archers. We're picking it up for the defense bonus. Because we have all of this terrain here that I'm trying to help maintain and stabilize. Because once I get enough catapults, you know, we'll be fine. So next play is probably some strategy. That's the strategy. More or less. Strategy seems good for utilizing the wall. Yep, that's pretty much going to be the next intended play. So our opponent is going to be trying to overwhelm us with giants in production, which is good. That's what they should be doing. But we'll be able to get catapults. So we have cats. So look at that. It's a lot of health that they just lost. Strategy's the correct play here. Defender. Archer, so we can start dealing with this. And another defender for this naval superiority. With that... What hasn't moved? Oh, this hasn't moved. Yeah, we'll pass the turn. They just locked down that center city of yours down, though they don't have a given vision proper. So I might be able to get away still with the win, because we just need to defend against this lake and defend this center, which we got a lot of resources available to us just to do that. You're on the clock, though. You don't take a city, they'll overwhelm you. Yeah, that part's true. If I get naval superiority, it actually really won't matter. That's my goal. Cat? I think that does it. We're not going to give him a way to progress faster, so we're just going to pass. Well, the philosophy's kind of helping, but... That's a lot of giants! I can't train any units here, so we might as well just have this catapult attack. Defender. And... I'd like to just train another unit here, so we're still going to do that. Train ourselves a defender there. Pass the turn, I believe. Pass the turn. Yeah, it's over. They may probably make 30 stars per turn. It's definitely not over. Because we just defended that center city. And now we have a lot more naval presence over at Killer Monuments is complete. We have a lot more naval presence than they do. So the biggest thing is they're going to be able to produce more units onto the water here. So we just can't lose this race is the unfortunate thing. The other unfortunate thing is we're going to lose this race onto the water. So maybe I should just be focusing on this water instead, because this is what will kill me. 2 monuments in the pocket. Alright, we chased them off. Which means we can now focus a lot more on our navy. Scout spam is a mistake. I don't need to train another unit there. We're diminishing their use of roads with this play. We are also... Yeah, we'll go here. Why not? Pass turn. we're just trying to apply pressure to our opponent in multiple ways, but this also gives us more access to both water, which is something I need, because if we lose the race on this water as well, then we just die. I like these pocket catapults we got. Yeah, the fact that they're getting on the water like that makes me nervous. Yeah, scouts really struggle against Juggernaut. They do okay, but they need other units to support them in order to successfully win on the water. Who hasn't moved? Oh, just the one warrior. Maybe I'm a hater. No, you are right. You are absolutely right about what you're witnessing. And it's a legitimate issue. Yeah, so this is gonna be my weak point. I just better not lose this one, because as long as I win this, then I can take these two cities. I think this is a fair point to resign. Maybe. Our opponent did not continue to overextend like I honestly hoped they would. So, kind of lose. They can go 2 rammers per turn plus giant. Yeah. They could also go like 3 rammers per turn. Rough map though. We have to go with the cheaper solutions for now. And we have this warrior that can go here next turn. Those walls really did shoot them in the foot, though. It did. Yeah. Yeah, they got my catapults. That's a well-played game. Not bad, though, for the situation we were thrown in, though. I will be happy with that. There we go. Yeah. Alright, where... That's the wrong chat. That's a plague there. Nope, not forward. We're not trying to forward. We're trying to edit. All because of one city? Nah! I mean... It was a... It ended up still being like a 3 versus 6 city. So... let's see. It was Toli... Oh. Yeah, Toli versus Imo. Small... Lakes. And that one is going to be versus Sparky. But nah, that was definitely not because of one city. That was literally a one person had cities, the other one didn't game. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bud. It's, I had 3 cities, you still had 6. It's not one city, it was three cities. Nah, the play where everything went a lot better is when you decided to back off in the center and focus on the water. We should have gone center. Should have gone center. I mean, I gambled over here. I probably could have taken this city and then tried to defend it. That's the other thing that I could have attempted to do, really, but I followed the fruit instead of risking this, because if we look... But that's not really a misplay, though. Because if we go ahead and take a look at the vision that I have, that was more of a judgment call on my part. Of, sure, we have... Oops. Shared fog off. We don't know about this city that's here. So, when we move here, we see a fish here that can belong to this. And I see a fruit here. So, by the time we get to this tile here, I've already lost the race to here. I could have won the race if I went this way first. Where if we shared fog, if I went, if I ended up going here. No, I would have lost the race anyways. It didn't matter. So, I made the correct call. It's just to follow the fruit and then go here. It's just, it didn't matter. Tell me went center turn 0, they would have had... I did, though. I did go center turn 0. It's just my opponent had 2 warriors to back it up, and I did not follow up. I decided to split up. That's a judgment call there as well, of either split out to 2 separate directions or focus all in one direction. These units are much better to support each other, but I wanted to follow the fruit. So it's... If I followed up, and then that happens here, this unit would have been on this tile here. It could have secured the kill. I heal, and then this village is mine. So, like, that's another thing I could have done. But I'm fully focusing on this one village, and I still think that's a misplay. So, Finger Main, I would have never split my warriors. Yeah, fair enough. It really just came down to one player had 6 cities and the other one had 3. I saw the other city close by, made the call to attack. Yeah, it was. No, I think it was a good call. Your units were close together, and you deny one of my cities, and you get a center city. And even without knowing that that was the like one of my only 2 cities I had, that was still. I actually still think that was the better call. I think you made the right decision. I think that was. I think it's just. The real question is there anything else I could have done? It's probably I needed to get onto the water sooner. My other thing I could have tried to do is get markets, because I did have sawmills. That's the reason why I expanded my borders also, is for markets as well. But I ended up not doing that. I was focused too much on military. So if I Though I think just going riders and then markets is the wrong play, right? I think going on the water was the correct play. I saw the other city. Look at middle rate in previous mention. Yeah. We could play one more game. I promise not to bribe Midgie one again. Possibly. I'm not too worried though. It was, I mean, it was still a good game. It's just it was one of those. I put up a good fight. I'm not too upset with my performance. Let's see. While we are still talking about that, let me put up another here. Actually, we're going to continue to use the previous tribe vote. So right now, it's Shinshi is in the lead because it's only at 1 vote, but it was voted for first. So if you're wanting to assist with voting, not only do you have to join the Discord, but you need to go to the roles channel and select yes, you are interested in Polytopia in order to unlock the Polytopia chats. We are probably going to add Stellaris in the nearby future. But just got to vote onto the Discord. The 100% metal rate. Yeah, Vanguard can be interesting. You don't have Discord? That's okay. I'll throw in a Hoodrick vote for you, but that would currently be in last. There. Alrighty. And should we try a normal Pangea against just some random person out there? I mean, I say random, but anybody is free to, you know, attempt to join a normal Pangea. We're also looking like the tribe vote is currently now with Quetzali in the lead. Oh, never mind. It's now Hoodrick is in the lead. You are allowed to make multiple tribe votes if you want. You're not limited to just one. So if you are like, look, I want one of these 3, fantastic. Just go for it. I'm going to go ahead and do a... What do you guys want to see? You could just put it in the chat. Would y'all want to see Pangea or Lakes? I've grown a little bit of appreciation for Pangea, because I still think Pangea is a good map type. It's just I prefer Lakes because it's a lot more adaptable. Pangea is cool. Lakes, yeah, it looks like 2-to-1. We'll do Pangea. All right, we're gonna give it about 10 more seconds. But it looks like we're gonna be playing as Hoodrick, and it's gonna be the Hoodrick without the skin. Let me switch back to the Discord. Yep, Hoodrick it is. Hoodrick. Like Quetzali's pretty dang interesting. Has good resources. Totally stream snipes go for a fair game. That's fun. I'm not too worried. And it's okay for you to, you know, want to join and all that. It also helps keep the game alive if you end up fighting somebody else. So next turn we pick up hunting. We've got a pretty good spawn here, but we also know there's a village out here in the middle of nowhere. Hoodrick is a little bit weaker, so I'm not going to head towards the center. We're going to go ahead and grab hunting, hunt with a workshop here. We will be picking up an explorer on this city, and we will also tailor the explorer in the correct direction. Or does it really matter? Yeah, it matters. We're going to send our archer to this tile on our next turn to uncover these 2 clouds. Because the worst case scenario is it goes up here, then here, then here. Then it has to spend additional turns just to get back to other clouds. I'd rather lose 1 turn of movement on this unit and explore the correct direction. Oh, goody. This is actually a good matchup for me. We are going to attempt to get this village here in the center, and the archer is going to go over here on the south. We'll train a warrior and pass this turn. There we go. So you're going to head here, you're going to head here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this village, so we're just going to... We will attempt to, though. There's no reason for us not to. I'm not going to explore with this one. I'd rather get as much economy as possible. Try to punish Venger's slow game. And... We're going to train 2 archers and pass the turn. Both these archers are going to head towards the center to help fight swordsmen. This archer is going to head here. All 3 of these units are going to head towards the center. We are going to also follow the trees for the best defensive bonus. Do I really want to fight for the ruins? Yes, we're going to fight for these ruins. Next question. Do I train another unit? It slows down our economy further. I think we're fine. We're going to pass the turn and try to save for improving our economy, because we can rush out giants. Ooh, they're going to be fighting for this village here. Fascinating. Wow. Pass the turn. No reason for us to pick up a tech. We can't level any city up. And if I really want giants, we gotta save as many trees. We are gonna be definitely doing a lot of chopping. Well, not a lot. We're gonna do some chopping, but we want mathematics. We're actually going to keep our unit there and pass the turn. We're going to do everything we can to rush out our giant as quickly as possible, because the last thing we need is for our opponent to catch up in economy, because they already have swordsmen. Good news is we got archers. We're going to have catapults, so that's a counter to swordsmen. But they also have riders, which are strong against archers. All right, let's see what we get in these village here. Oh! It's free real estate. We're not going to pick up any turn or any technology here. No climbing or anything as with like so. All right. It is time for us to rush out a giant. 1, 2, sawmill. Population growth. We're gonna clear this forest here. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. Get ourselves a super unit. Metropolis is complete. Do I go ahead and just park a fortune here for an explorer? I think we do. I'd rather see if we can start moving these archers forward. We can. Indeed, we cannot. In fact, we lose our village here. Pass turn. Chop for wool? I thought about it. That's a lot of stuff to chop. I actually think we're fine. They can bob-a-da-bop here for 4 and then secure a siege. But we actually have another archer over here to help unsiege that, so we're fine. We are... What the heck is this city distribution? This is not a fair game for our opponent. Not only do they have a terrible economy, but they have no villages! Minji one, please! At least mirror villages. I don't care about resources. Mirror the villages. Do I have 4 plus 9 plus 5, 18? I could technically pop a giant here next turn. Reverse deja vu? Yeah. I mean, in theory, Pangea is supposed to be like Drylands, where it's more balanced, because you don't have weird lakes or waters getting in the way, but... Venger always has the worst resources. They do always have the worst resources. That part is true. Our next thing is we want to go straight to trade. Get those markets. It's a very strong Hoodrick strategy I like to employ. Ooh, get a rider here. Or a giant. It's a lot of chopping. A second giant. All right. Resources. We don't need city walls. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to go ahead and just build a lumber hut here. Get even more free resources. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. Hunt. Lumber hut and lumber hut. Resources. We got to place a safety warrior here. We got to place a safety archer here. Another safety archer here. No, we don't have to train any more safety units. We're fine. Pass the turn. All right, so I'd like to focus on getting some roads next. Nice. Yeah, our opponent's doing the right thing in getting riders, because they're strong against archers. Did I just get climbing here? Our opponent would need roads in order to contest this. I'm going to train another archer here. And we're going to start pinging that giant down. I want to try to be spending the least amount of resources possible. Sawmill. Lumber hut. We're going to do a border growth here. Hunt. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. Another super unit. And can I get an archer here? Roads are going to be 1423. It'll be just short. I could still do a chop play at least. Because the idea is I want to try to lock this city down with archers. That is something we can do. Pass turn. Is there even such a thing as Vinger main player? Hey, there is. Well, I can unlock roads next turn, but I can't do anything with it. Because, yeah, Vengers do good on the smaller maps. They do struggle on the larger maps, unfortunately. But Venger, I mean, if you got someone that is a high ELO player as a Venger main, then you know that they're doing something right. So, this player here, Gordon, keep your eye on him, because if he starts putting in a whole bunch of Venger information into the Polytopia spreadsheet, we may have some secrets on how to truly play Venger. Oh, and there's Schwarzman. Pew. That swordsman's gonna get some free real estate. It's free real estate. I think this archer just stays here and move this warrior here just to protect our city. Because we did spend all of our stars just to pick up roads. But once we get a few more stars per turn, we can pick up trade and really skyrocket our economy. This was actually, like, really greedy, picking up both of these. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up both those cities yet. I mean, in general, you always want to be picking up more cities. Because more cities means more units, more production, yada yada. But if we can improve our economy so much to the point that we're able to pick up trade, get those markets, we'll outproduce and outstar our opponent. It's just, hopefully we don't accidentally let the opponent start to run away with anything. Yep. Because this city, this is, so who was it? It was Dog. This is a city that you would consider building walls just to buy extra time. Because it's going to be really hard to reinforce. Yep, so that's a free kill there. That's fine. But we can ping it to death with 3 archers and this warrior. So right now, unit-wise, we're still doing alright. But, not the best state. Hunt. Workshop. And we have to train a warrior here. So let's not accidentally lose our stuff. Maybe I actually just... Maybe we just chop everything. That is another possibility. These giants are actually to defend the center and our front line. Expand these borders again. Warrior, Lumberhot, 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 I think we just let that city go. It's not worth it to me. It's not worth fighting over and having a massive headache. 2, 3. They can technically apply pressure here. Well, if they decide to siege with a rider, so be it. But I want a rider here to start applying even more pressure, especially with our roads. Venger Waterworld? No. No. But I'm just gonna completely ignore Wallow. Wallow in despair. Wait, don't we have a... No, we have a Metropolis. We still don't have a killer monument. Our opponent has markets before we do! Yeah, we're just gonna give that city up. It's not worth fighting over. Even if we give it up, we still have more cities than they do, so we should be fine. But we need our markets. We need our markets, snowball our economy, profit. Our opponent's actually kind of doing the same thing we're going to be trying to do, is just use giants to establish defensive front. Well, I can actually apply pressure here. We can apply pressure to Perims without really any issue. So that may be what we seek to do, is just pressure this city here. Well, finish killing off this unit, but apply pressure. Even if they start spamming out, I love Venger Waterworld. No. Do not. Do not. Yeah, so you just go there. I'm gonna put this here. I want to apply pressure. I want to be aggressive. Nah, I think picking up trade is the important part here. We can pick up org, I guess. Wouldn't kill us. Lumberhot. Resources. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. I don't think we even need to do a border growth here. But what if I did? Okay, so we're going to do a border growth there. Clear this forest. Lumber haunts. Sawmill. And the rest of the stars we save for trade. Can I pick up trade next turn? You know what? Catapult. We can still pick up trade next turn. We're trying to set up defense, which we basically have. Apply pressure here. With roads we have. So it really depends. Like, if they give me a free opening, I'm going to take it. But my real goal... I guess we could play... Nah, I don't have to rush. The real goal is I really want to just set up trade and start getting the additional start. My goodness! Cool. Bridges. Road! Oh, that's true. We also have a village here that I completely forgot about. That I took a shingle tile from. There's probably more villages out here, too. Or at least one more. Bridge play. Bridge? Again, we're just trying to set up a defensive parameter. So we'll set up there. Set this here. I mean, we'll go ahead and go here. Pew! Pew! We're gonna do the trade play. Our opponent's gonna do a permanent siege. Not gonna lie, I would definitely consider it as well. It's not a terrible play because he is hurting my research by doing so. So it is a very cute play that I actually I support. I support his decision. And I think that's it. We just passed the turn, right? Heal up our 2 units. Okay, so he decides to capture. Because, like, the village is... It's alright. It's very clever, though, to... It also could potentially have been a misclick and they just forgot to capture. It is a possibility, but honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, not capturing that village, it's worth 1 star. What are you gonna do? You're gonna spend 14 stars to upgrade it, or more, just to get additional plus 2 stars per turn? Man, that's expensive. It's not a terrible idea, but then that makes it to where it's no longer a bad village. Or do you just keep a hold of it so it makes all of your opponent's techs more expensive? Because he did force me to pay extra stars just to pick up marketing. So by doing that, he actually cost me 3 stars by using a 3-star unit. It works out for him. Oh, man. Good siege. That's a rider archer you don't train? Yep. Fruit. Market. I'm gonna also pick up climbing, so why not? I need to space out my units. Woo! That's tough. I kind of need to train more units still. I'm gonna train units here in the back. With a warrior here should be fine. It's going to be very expensive. I don't think our opponent can actually defend this city here. I stand corrected. They absolutely can. Road here and road here. Good free spirit play. Road, road. One more. Yeah. Oh, just the one. You keep getting the kills. There you go. Beautiful. Delays me capturing this city for an additional turn. Good play. Another knight. Wololo. It's a level 2 city. I think I just want to siege it with my giant and just secure the city. I think it's the play I'd rather be opting for. What's in the ruins? Ooh, strategy. Killer Monument is complete. Oh, I need my own chivalry just to destroy the building. So I did want to destroy this to build a market here. Guess that's not happening. Well, I guess I can go fishing. Nice try, but you'll have to go fish. Market. Clear this forest. Sawmill. Road this forward over to here. Just so I can go there. It's body blocking, that's what that's doing. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. Border growth. We are denying roads for our opponent and try to make it harder for their knights. That is the intended goal with this play. I can also start moving this giant forward here. Get a defender for defensive purposes. Warrior goes here. I don't see any way that they can sneak all the way here into the back, so we're going to start moving our units around like so. Fruit. Lumber haunts. I'm just gonna lumber haunts. Lumber haunts. Get another giant. Pushes the defender in a better defended location. I guess we just pass this turn here, huh? Maybe we just build a market here as well? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, our opponent now has archery. What's hilarious is Venger is beating us to all of the technologies that we would necessarily want. Oh! Do I pick up spiritualism just to counter the counter? Right? No. No. I mean, not gonna lie, spiritualism is a good play because our opponent is using knights. And I'm being 100% serious here. Spiritualism is a good play. Just because our opponent is going knights. Because if I place a tree here and a tree here, how do they get to my cities? How do they get to the back line? They can't. Dang. That is a dead giant. I mean, you have markets go wild, right? Those were very expensive knights he just spent on. You know what? I'm going spiritualism. I think setting it up to where I can't lose the game is the best way to just win the game. Right? If I can't lose, eventually I'll just win. Oh man, if only I had my own knight here. I could just decimate his forces. I guess I could also go knights. Dang, that's gonna be expensive to fix. Lumber halts. Get even more stars per turn. Move you here. We're just gonna get our defender. So he wants to road this archer forward, which is great. So we got to put that catapult there, and he can't kill that catapult. Can't do anything about that catapult. With this line of trees here, our opponent can't get back to our back line anymore. The only way is through here, and all I gotta do is level up this city. That'll do. Getting aquatism is the play. I mean, the last thing I need to do to ensure I just can't lose, you know, if we're following that whole strategy of if I can't lose, then I can only win. Once I get a complete defensive wall set up, all here on the front line, the next thing I need to do is make sure our opponents can't win through naval superiority. That's the last step to make sure I can't lose. Well, he's on the water, so there's that to worry about. Is he on the water? I mean, I don't think he's on the water. I missed that. Oh well. I don't think he's on the water yet. I mean, if you're hearing the splash, it's because units are walking onto this bridge here, and it still makes a water noise. Alrighty. So how are we gonna do this? You know what? Gate of power. I don't know why I'm refusing to spend the extra stars on that. Alright, I've still got 2 minutes left. So how do I want to finish getting the last of my stars for this? Fish. 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 A Gant. Need an archer there. Road here. Road here. Just a road you to there. And just in case, we're going to train an archer back here past the turn. Oh, man. Knights doing what knights do best. I should just go Smithery and just start training swordsmen. You know, just get the counter. Now our opponent's on the water. I do think granting Grand Bazaar would be good. Yeah, it'll allow us to expand this. So I can spend my next turn just road here. Road here. Road. 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 The Grand Bazaar. The Grand Bazaar. All right, grow first. All right, now we have a true line of we'll finish it off. Grow forest. So our opponent can't cross the center of the map anymore. Oh, man. I think... Lumber halt. Market. I don't think I need this forest here. If I do, if I need it, I'll rebuild it. If I need it, I can just rebuild it. We can rebuild, reuse, recycle. The lumber halt. Yes, another giant. I think it does it. There you go. By the way, I'm focusing way too much on this center line. I'm having way too much fun with that. But like, seriously, if I just get a line of catapults back here, my opponent can't do anything. Take care, Sparky. Happy New Year. But like, if I get a line of catapults all here, my opponent can't do anything. So here you go, the way to actually use spiritualism. Could I have one beforehand? Yeah, I've had enough stars for like 3 turns. I could have easily just gone chivalry myself and then just clear out all of his knights and all that. Train shield in the front cities and catapults in the back. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I actually want to train swordsmen. So that's what we're going to do, because swordsmen can fight back. Oh, it's already connected. Whoops. Schwarzman. Whee. Schwarzman. Schwarzman. I don't think there's... Oh, I could build a lumber huts here and improve my economy further. Yes! Success! We're just gonna train another defender back there. I don't think there's a reason for me to move units up, out, and about. Just pass that turn. Yeah, shields are good if you need to defend, or if you want really cheap boat units, which is, you know, what I want here. But swordsmen are still generally going to be better. Schwad. Schwad. If he decides to kill this Schwadsman, then that's fine. There we go. I need you to move here. You get to move here. You move here. At this point, yeah, I mean, you could almost classify this as I'm playing with my food. It's not very nice. But I just want to prove the point. We're going to make our line of catapults. And there will be nothing standing in my way. Between me and total victory. Or something like that. Oops. This rider can't make us, I'll just kill him. Oh boy, another knight. Nope. Can't move him out yet. Alrighty. Last turn. This breach that we got here is troublesome, but especially once you get swordsmen into the mix, it's going to be really tricky for them to actually breach it. So he can hit here, go bop-a-da-bop. See, he can go bop-a-da-bop and then fully heal. Veteran bonus. Yep. So there is this breach going on here, but once I get this wall properly patched up, that's it. He needs some cloaks. He does need some cloaks. All right, he's trying to wrap around onto the water. It is a smart play. I almost have all the technology. I'm considering picking up philosophy next turn, but I think I really just need to pick up aquatism next turn. Get that water defense bonus. Defender is where you train here. We got to pick up that aquatism. We still don't have sailing yet, but that's okay. Port. Super units. Workshop. Rammer! Fish. 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 Resources. We gotta move you here just to defend our catapult. But our opponent is actually exposing their city here to a potential siege. Oh, man. There. Fixed. Road. To El Doritos. We're gonna go ahead and put this defender here. Ooh, can I put this defender here? Oh, we can. Cool. I'm gonna do that. Just be annoying. And that does it. Pass turn. I would cloak him if I am you. I would cloak you if I was him. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a good place for me to cloak. I technically could cloak this city, but I don't really have a good way to cloak. His units are a little bit too mobile. I guess I could train cloaks from go, go, go! And hit this city. That's pretty much the safest. Nice. He did clear all those units out. Fantastic breach. This is also why we picked up aquatism. It took him a lot of units just to be able to get that cleared out. So here we go. It's a fight for the water over here. I'm not really afraid about this. Don't forget to veteran that up. He forgot to veteran it up. Alrighty. Hugo there. Swordsman should be good enough, right? Especially since that unit's damaged. Actually, nah, he's gonna siege it next turn. Gosh darn it. Oh well. We'll be fine. We're going to head there and there. For proper zoning, we'll move you there. That goes there. Schwadsman. For Writer. And... Gotta get a catapult here. We'll get another catapult here. Need another defender. And another defender here. Pass the turn. Our next goal is we will need to... because I'm pretty certain with roads, he can move archers forward and siege this city. So our main concern is how do we... Yeah, so road the archer forward. I really just need to pick up my own knights. I need to stop playing around. Because knights would absolutely destroy all these archers. Yep, just 2 kills there. This game is going to be fun to put in the spreadsheet. Yeah, I need my games to go a little shorter. Oh, for some reason I thought this was in range. Oh well, this will kill the other unit. I'm gonna be capturing this city because there's no reason for me to... He's probably got all the techs he needs anyways, so there's no reason for me to delay capturing that. Ooh, there's breach in the forest over here. Super unit. Swordsman needs to stay there. Swordsman needs to go here. Oof. What a misplay on my part. Pass the turn. Seriously, though, I just need knights. If y'all are in this situation, just get knights. You would have won long ago. I'm just letting you know right now. because archers and their knights being caught up on this entire line right here. If I get my own knights, then as soon as they put their units right here on this line, that's it. You just clean them out with a knight. One knight will clean out all this. So. Interesting. He's given up all control of the water. Is he doing something to surrender, or... Because he's actually still got quite a bit of pressure over here. If only I was able to set up these catapults a little bit faster. That's on me for being slow with that. Do we go ahead and just grab knights? I think we just go ahead and grab knights. I think we just need to close this game out. Hey, it's Elmo. How was your Christmas? It was good. Got to spend it with family. That's the most important part. Spending it with family. And just having a good time. I'm gonna put this catapult here. I'm gonna pick that up just because I can. That'll do.